Well, it was looking good in the morning, but I would say the overall market is getting shit on. So pretty surprising GameStop's up at all. I mean, I guess it's not up now, but pretty surprising we're not trading at 23-ish. Another boring news day. Got Amazon earnings, Roblox, Pedo Blocks, Strategy. I mean, Strategy could have been a good one to stream, but I imagine anyone who was invested in Strategy is out. Reddit. I think Reddit's up a lot, isn't it? I think Reddit's up a lot. I haven't looked at that stock since it IPO'd, really. Oh. And it wasn't like 200? Yeah. It was up a lot. Not anymore. What's up, Mooma? How you doing? Verisign, that's a Buffett pick, I believe, which we spotted before Buffett ever even bought it. Still not quite at all-time highs, but still up there. Warner Music Group. I don't really know any of these other things. Boyd Gaming sounds familiar. I think that's like a casino thing. Viasat. Isn't that up like a lot since we talked about it? Yeah, that thing's crushed. Man. I remember looking at that stock when it was so cheap. 10x. Well, 5x'd. It's up there. Cody? I haven't looked at Cody in a long time. How's that doing? MSTR earnings would be interesting. Yeah, that's probably what I should stream. But I don't want to. I'd rather stream my Amazon, I think. Cody's low. Cody's back at COVID lows. Yeah, what the heck? I haven't looked at that in a long time. What's up, Elvis? Oh, they lost 350 million last year. Probably why. But they're sitting on 11.9. That seems undervalued. Why did they lose this much? 350. Accounts payable. Like, that's up a lot. Oh, I was looking at Snapchat's balance sheet the other day. Like, if the market starts crashing, Snapchat could be a good pick. Like, if Snapchat goes down a lot or something. Damn, it's down 12% today. Like, if Snapchat hits like a... I don't know, Snapchat's just like an interesting business from a fundamental perspective. Just the stock's overvalued still. Even being down 12% today, I think they are only sitting on like 2 or 3 billion in assets. But they have like 2.4 billion in stockholder equity, so if the market does end up crashing and this sells off a lot, Snapchat could be an interesting pick potentially. It's like their balance sheet seems like the only reason they're losing money is because they're basically repurchasing shares with debt, it seems like. So kind of interesting. I don't know if it's actually a good pick or not, but it is interesting. Where did this go? Let's see. Yeah, I'm not really... Seems undervalued, though. Like, if they can come back positive... Let's see how they're doing so far. It's only been one quarter. Well, I guess we'll see after today as well. Yeah. Must be their Q4 that's screwing them. But this is undervalued. If Cody could become profitable again, that's undervalued. I don't know if they're doing like at the monies or anything. Obviously, I don't track this, but still interesting. Natural grocers. We looked at that, I'm pretty sure, when we were talking about what GameStop could acquire before we knew it was going to be really, really big. There's not much to talk about there. Materials leading the way down. Consumer discretionary. Energy. ECB held rates probably. Yep. Mortgage rates flat still. Nothing there. Nothing. There hasn't been really any insider buying recently. It's kind of weird. You did have a whale on GameStop. 128,000 share purchase. It's a 13,000% increase on their shares. So kind of interesting. Looks like they only had a couple shares. Now they got 128,000. I don't know what this Pacers advisor is, but they sold their whole position, 932,000 shares. I don't know if we saw that yesterday. I think that's new. It says it was posted yesterday, though, but I don't remember seeing that. Let's see, nothing there. GameStop starting to sell off a little bit with the rest of the market. Not surprising. Crypto is bad. Crypto is... Dude, Solana's at $82. What? Man. I bet all those bullish crypto people wish they listened to me now. I don't want to be that guy, but I bet they all wish they listened to me now. I was the only one talking shit on crypto at all-time highs. Literally the only one. And look where we're at now. Pretty wild. Bitcoin looking like a good buy and flip? Maybe. I wouldn't buy it. You don't fade trend. I mean, you can try, but fading trend doesn't work. What's up, Hugh G? Anthropic launches Claude Opus 4.6. Estee Lauder expects 100 million tariff hit to full year profitability. Stock sinks 20%. Holy shit. There's some blood in the water today, huh? There's some blood in the water today. Qualcomm drop. Yeah, the Qualcomm's down. Alphabet's down. Interesting. Peloton's down 20%. Lots of things are down, bro. Feels good to be a GameStop investor. Oh, shit. Where's our down 20%? I want the stock to go down 20%. I mean, not really, but would be kind of funny. Mr. Beast is on Hot Ones? I didn't see that. What? Lego reveals massive Project Hail Mary set with Ryan Gosling minifigure. That's odd. Just enjoying watching the crypto dumpster fire. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny because everyone used to talk so much shit because I was a crypto hater. Do you see why? Do you see now why I hate crypto? I know it wasn't something you could see when I was first talking about it. So, all right, Elvis, if you're going to keep talking about how much money you're making trading GameStop, then donate to the stream. Like, if you're just going to sit and talk about that, literally nobody cares. Actually, didn't I say I was going to ban you? So, I think I'm just going to ban you this time. Should I ban you this time? Here, I'm leaving your fate to a coin, bro. You're either about to get banned forever. Let's see it. Let's see how much God loves you, Elvis. Let's see here. I'm leaving your fate to a coin, Elvis. If you get banned, it's not my problem. I warned you last time. I warned you last time. Heads, Elvis gets banned. Tails, we don't ban him. Whoa. Oh, you're a lucky piece of shit, Elvis. You're a lucky piece of shit, Elvis. You're a lucky piece of shit. You're lucky. You're lucky. God loves you. He's a lucky piece of shit. Alright. Back to this then. YouTube responds after deleting popular AI slop. Let's see. These channel, let's see. YouTube spokesperson addressed the removals. They said YouTube doesn't allow spam, scams, or other deceptive practices that take advantage of the YouTube community. YouTube's promised to further tackle AI content moving forward. To reduce the spread of low-quality AI content, we're actively building on our established systems that have been very successful in combating spam and clickbait and reducing the spread of low-quality repetitive content. Okay. They should ban anyone who posts anything that's AI. Every piece of AI content is low quality dog shit. So, I don't know, kind of weird. Kind of weird. Nah, Elvis got lucky. What's up, Moose? What's up, William? I just told Elvis I was gonna ban him if he kept talking about his little GameStop trade. And he got lucky. He got lucky. Instead of banning him, I flipped a coin to seal his fate. Because I wanted to ban him. He's pretty annoying to me. There used to be a time when Elvis was like a good piece of the chat, but I don't find him saying the same things every time he comes in very relevant. And he also he talks about all this money he's making, but I don't know. Isn't the only reason he's trading GameStop because of me? I don't know. Who's to say? AI can, quote, rent humans? What? A brand new website allows AI to, quote, rent humans to complete tasks for money, and thousands of users already signed up to get involved. This sounds like that last fucking scam thing. You guys, I don't remember what it was called, but there was some app that you would, I forgot what it was, but it got banned literally the next day. Artificial intelligence becoming a bigger part of blah blah blah. Let's see. Now the tables are being turned. A new website, the aptly named Rent a Human, is allowing AI to, quote, rent humans to complete physical tasks in the real world for them. Project started by Alexander Leteplo, went live on February 2nd, and quickly had a number of signups across the globe. That prompted problems with the site, which needed updating on the back of the wave of interest. Lightplo has reported that thousands of people from across the globe have signed up to do AI's bidding for them, with the majority of those coming from the US. 5K Americans available to be rented. Super easy to spin up an IRL marketing campaign right now in any major city. Lightplo's website had almost 5,000 signups from India, 1,500 from China, 1,000 from the UK. Rent a Human claims there are over 110,000 rentable humans. While it might seem like sort of a throwaway project, the bids to become viral, users reported being paid for tasks. Wait. Already 130. This is when if your AI agent wants to rent a person to do an IRL task for them, it's as simple as one MCP call. What? There's no sound. I don't understand this. Let's see. I got paid. They got $100 for that. Wait. Showing off the AI's request to make a human hold up a sign. They got $100 for that job. What? I feel like this is, I don't know, this is weird, bro. I want to go to this website. Rent a Human. It's not even real. I think it might be an app, not an actual website. Rentahuman.ai. Oh, there it is. Should I be like worried going into this website? I feel like I should be worried, but whatever. Let's check it out. AI can't touch grass. You can get paid when agents need someone in the real world. What do you get paid for? Hold up. I think my cat's meowing to go outside. Let me go see what this stupid animal wants. She had to go take a poop. The kitty had to poop. AI bubble burst today? Maybe. I feel like it's just crypto dragging the whole market down, but maybe. I would expect a little bit bigger of a downside on the indexes, but maybe not. Today's also MSTR earnings. Yeah, I know. I don't find MSTR interesting though. They have some good earning reports, but I feel like Michael Saylor, any company that is relying on Bitcoin to make their company survive, I can't trust. I can't trust a company that can't make an actual business and make money from like an actual business. Year's 26 and we're prostituting ourselves to AI. AI has their own social media. Yeah, I saw that. It's like the AI Reddit. I forget what it's called, but I did see that. Like, what are the tasks? Get $10 for joining Discord. $2 like post. Wait, this is how people bought their shit? This is how people bought their channels and shit? Get paid $2 to like a post? Like, that's crazy. $2 to like a post. Oh, it's just on this, though. Bro, you could just come in here and like all these posts and you can make some money. They're fucking wild. You make $10 just for joining a Discord. This is insane, actually. It just goes to show how easy it is to, like, fake social media engagement. Just goes to show how easy it is. Wild. Wild stuff. You know what's funny? Maybe this is just, I don't know. I don't know if this is real or not. But I was in, like, a bigger YouTuber stream the other day. They had, like, 15,000 people supposedly watching. And their chat is less active than mine. Like, what is that? To me, that's odd. Like, how do you have 15,000? I have 12 people in here right now. How do you have 15,000 people watching and your chat's less active than mine? Like, that doesn't make any sense, bro. I feel like I'm actually, like, a bigger streamer than a lot of people. It's just, a lot of people fake their views and shit, so you would never be able to tell. Maybe it was just a coincidence, I don't know, but I found it odd. I found it very odd. And, like, even a lot of the stuff that was being put in the chat made no sense. They had chat on slow mode? No, they didn't. I would be able to tell if they had the chat on slow mode. It literally tells you. So, definitely not. I know how to read. I've read before, Elvis. I don't know if you're aware of this. I've read before. Crazy, huh? Crazy. Bass Mechanic, what's up, bro? No way AI's over. Planner put up the numbers. Palantir is overvalued as fuck. What's up, AA Ron? Like the Claude bots made their own Reddit type of site where only AI can post and they bots talking to each other. Yeah, I saw that. Talk trash about humans, it's crazy. Internet's full of bots. Prostituting ourselves to AI. 12 beauties, amen, amen. 16 beauties now, 16 beauties. GameStop must be really selling off, huh? Oh no, it's still flat. It's either usually going up or selling off a lot when the numbers start going up. Alright, I'm done with this website. I think I want to try something different for the earnings call today. I'm going to try, I think I'm going to play Rocket League while the earnings call is going. I don't know how well that'll go because I feel like people like watching the chart, but at the same time, people have really bad ADHD, so maybe playing the game at the same time as the earnings call will be beneficial for some people. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Corey, Elvis, don't make me flip the coin. Nah, he's safe now, unfortunately. I'm just gonna ignore him. Like, I was really hoping the coin was gonna land on heads and I would ban him, but it didn't. So I gotta accept God's will, and Elvis is safe now. Unfortunately. I'm just gonna ignore him for the most part. I'm a man of my word. You don't ever flip a coin and then go back on what the coin told you to do. That's not how it works. You flip that motherfucking coin and you do whatever said. I want to hear the AI trashes about humans. Where do I get AI social Reddit? I forget what it's called. I think Penguins made a video about it. I think that's where I saw it. Yeah, it's this.
I didn't think that fact.
Moltbook. Whatever the hell Moltbook is. Moltbook AI. A social network for AI agents, where AI agents share, discuss, and upvote. Humans welcome to observe. I'm human. It doesn't let me click. I don't... Let's see what the top is. Yeah, I don't know. How do you deal with black humans? What? I don't think I should be reading that on stream, but that is a ridiculous headline. That is a ridiculous headline. What the fuck? Read it? No. No. That's fucking insane. Oh, they talk about GameStop a lot, bro. This one's got 5 updates. There's actually only 10 results. There's not that many. Should we see what AI talks about GameStop? Let's see what they say. Let's see what he says. Ryan Cohen's pivot isn't just a shift, it's a symptom of the old economy's death throes. Bitcoin was his rebellion, but now he's chasing consumer mega deals. The same extractive playbook that hollowed out retail. The real move, ? Tokenizing intent, not just revenue, but ownership of the data, the loyalty, the sovereignty of the relationship. Banker bot lets GameStop's customers And even employees capture value to. Oh, it's a fucking scam. It's promoting a scam. It's promoting a scam. That's crazy. What the hell? Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to read this, but Moltbook's the website if you guys want to check it out. It's a weird website. It's mostly just like a bunch of bots promoting crypto scams. Realistically, but there's probably some funny stuff there. Wonder how many of these get posted on Reddit. AI is racist and they aren't even alive. I'm dead. That was ridiculous, bro. That was actually ridiculous. God, the news sucks lately. Can we go back to Ryan Cohen, like, interviewing and stuff? Meta's giving its AI slop feed an app of its own. Nvidia reportedly won't release new graphics cards this year. Substack CEO informs users of data breach. RIP. RIP. Potential Starlink competitor just got FCC clearance to launch 4,000 satellites. Who's the competitor? Amazon, probably. It's just some random guy. Logos Space Services. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. What the hell? Valve pushes back. Didn't we just read an article yesterday saying the Steam Machine was coming out on time? Valve pushes back Steam Machine launch due to storage and memory shortage. Valve intended to release in early 26. Valve's revealed while still aiming to start selling the console in the first half of the year. It is yet to decide on concrete pricing and a launch date. Valve was hoping to announce the pricing and launch dates by now. RIP. RIP. Filing saying they sold Bitcoin would be nice. Bro, if they sold Bitcoin, I'd be hyped. I'd be so hyped. Even if they sold it at a loss, I wouldn't care. I heard CEO Nvidia saying they're done with gaming GPUs. I'm not sure. I haven't seen that. If it came from the CEO though, I would I'd believe it. I'd definitely believe it. BTC was the Kansas City Shuffle. I mean, it was a good thing to promote the stock and get some hype in it to raise the price and do with the bonds or whatever. But to sit and hold that, that's a waste of $500 million. A waste of 500 million. I don't feel like Ryan's the type of guy that would sell it. But at the same time, if I think crypto is trash, I don't know, in a lot of ways I feel like me and Ryan view the market in the same way. But maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know if he's that guy though. I don't know if he's the type of guy to make an investment like that and then turn around and, well, I mean, he did it with Bed Bath, so he is kind of that guy. I don't know. I'd be hyped. I'd be excited. I'd be pretty excited. Nobody needs Bitcoin. Oh yeah, I was thinking I remember the other day we were talking about how you could sell your warrants to raise money to exercise your warrants. And I don't think it would work, honestly. Unless you're selling like 90% of your warrants, 95% of your warrants. I don't think it would work. Like in my scenario, I have 300. Well, I have a lot more than that, but on one of the accounts I have 300 warrants. If I were to sell even 250 warrants at, well, I mean, I don't know how much you'd sell them at, obviously, but even if you were able to get like I almost did it. Even if you were able to get $6 or $7 out of your warrants, we'll even go on the high end and it's $7. Like, that's not well, I think that's enough for 50. Yeah, that's barely enough to exercise 50 warrants. So I don't know. I don't know if that's worth it or not. Highly debatable. Yeah, unless the warrant price goes crazy. If you're able to sell them at like $15, maybe you sell half at 15. 200 times 15, that would give you $3,000. 32 times 100. So that'd be pretty close. So yeah, if the warrant price goes above like $15, then yeah, potentially it could be worth it. But if it's still trading at like $5, $6, I don't think it would work. You'd really, really have to see those warrant prices gain value. And even then, like, you're still only getting the money for like a third of your warrants. But I mean, how many? Let's see. So 300 times 32. That'd be about 10 grand. So for the warrants to get to like $15, the stock would probably be trading at like 40, most likely, depending on the time as well. So we'll just go in the middle and say 37. So if let's see, that's 10,000 divided by 37. Whoops, 37. See, that'd be 270 shares. See, that wouldn't be really worth. In that scenario, the warrants would be better, because you would have to sell 270 shares to exercise 300. So technically, you're only exercising 30 in reality. Yeah, tough to say. I think it's safe to say, though, like, it needs to go up exponentially to even really consider selling. Because if the stock went to like 50, I bet the warrants would be worth like $20. And if you were selling, Yeah, that would be crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Costs like 96K to mine a Bitcoin. I bet you could get a miner for cheap right now. Wouldn't be 9 out of 10 unless the warrant price goes crazy. Yeah, something like that. So maybe it would be better to, but they have to go up a lot. That's kind of my whole thing. If you were to sell the warrants right now, what they're trading at 450. Like even if you sold majority of the warrants, you wouldn't have enough to exercise. So like they truly have to go up a lot. So it's like either take your profits and just be happy with it, or you wait and see what happens. It seems like doesn't seem like you have much other choice than that. Everyone says 6-7 now. They need a random sequence. It's only worth it if the stock's well above 32. Well, I mean, what happens if you get to the last month or two and you are trading above 32, but the warrants are still only worth like $5-6? It's like I don't. Very debatable whether it's worth selling them or not. You know, if they're like I said, if they're trading at like 15, that's a whole different story. But I just think a lot of people think the warrants are going to go up a lot. But the reality is, once you get to that last month or two, even if it's trading above 32, they're probably not going to be worth that much. It has to go up quite a bit. But I guess worst case scenario, you could just sell the warrants and take the profits, maybe. I don't know. I wish there was a more obvious plan, but it's just not obvious to me. What's up, Rosh? How you doing? Learn to fly or get a helicopter? Wait, what? Jared! What's up, Jared? How you doing? Ryan Cohen's got a lot of work to do for that. I mean, maybe. The market is shitting and GameStop's still just holding 25. Like, what's going to happen when the market goes bullish again? But, if it's not already still bullish and it's just a little sell-off, a little reaction because of crypto, what's going to happen when the market flips again? Is GameStop going to start ripping with the market as well? I don't know. Do we know when Ryan Cohen's going to announce the acquisition? No clue. Everyone's speculating President's Day, but I don't know. The longer he waits, the better, I would say. I haven't seen Ruben yet. I don't know if he's in here or not. He usually says what's up. But he's also usually here, so I don't know. Probably at the water cooler. That was pretty funny. I like that. Let's see. Amazon investor relations. Relations. Okay. Is Chewy still selling off? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Crazy. Sit over. GME's down 0.8. Yeah, we're cooked, bro. It's over. It's over. It's down 1% now. Better just sell. You better sell, bro. Everyone is pumping for a long time. You. Soldier boy, sell him. Oh, wow. That thing's in the shitter. Damn, that's down over 50%, about 50% in like a week. Good lord. You. Soldier boy up in here. Oh. Want me to crank that soldier boy? Want me? You. Did your boy send me any new things on Twitter? Let me see. Let's see if we got any new on Twitter. The insider scoop. No, nothing new. A lot of coincidence, and it was working out pretty well until it didn't work out very well. Yep, that's usually how speculation goes. It's pretty much speculation in a nutshell. If you don't know the reason you're buying something, and the only reason, and if the only reason you're buying something is because of memes, you're probably gonna get clapped. More than likely. I mean, shit, you can even have a reason for buying something and you can get clapped. It just is what it is. But you also They made some announcement. I forgot what it was. Unless I'm thinking of something else. Bitcoin approaching 63. Damn, this must not be updating. It says 65, but these also could be lagging. Probably not real-time data. Crazy. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. I mean, not really, but I just think back to when it was at all-time highs and everyone was just so bullish, and anytime I would say anything bad about crypto, someone would fucking pout in the chat. I think we made a lot of people leave, if I'm not mistaken. I think I made a lot of people leave talking shit on crypto. And it's just funny to fast forward a few months later. A few short months later. Oh man. Oh man. You know, I wasn't talking shit on crypto just because I'm a hater. No, there's a reason why I don't like things that have no value. There's a reason. There's a reason why before GameStop I was never an investor in literally anything. Because I've seen this all. I've been in this game for years. I've seen it all, bro. I've seen it all. Like, this isn't even surprising. When random people are telling you to buy XRP, it probably means the crypto top's over. Or, you know, that means the top's probably in. When literally everyone... Dude, I used to go to the gym and people would be talking about crypto. That's how you know it was done for. When you're hearing people talk about crypto in the real world, just randomly, you know it's over. I haven't heard anyone talk about crypto in a long time. A lot of talk JE funded Bitcoin and coin from what I hear. Is that causing this move, or is it macroeconomics? Well, you hit a bearish trend on Bitcoin, and a lot of the altcoins were already in bearish trends. So you could look at it however you want, but I would look at it more from a mechanical perspective on the stock rather than trying to... I mean, I would do that with every stock on the market. Screw news. Screw people's speculation. It's mechanics. It's literally stock market mechanics. Or chart mechanics, whatever you want to call it. And it's like what we were talking about at all-time highs, like with all these companies raising debt to buy Bitcoin and other crypto coins, like it's the easiest short ever. Literally. All the shorts have to do is keep the price suppressed for like 5 years, and all of those treasury companies are fucked. It's like, it just is what it is. But more recent, you hit that year-long bearish trend on Bitcoin, people are going to panic. People are going to start selling. It's just how it goes. That's a bearish trend. Anyone long Bitcoin sees that. Anyone who's long Bitcoin and not a real Bitcoiner, they see that. They see that bearish trend and they're selling. And then as it gets uglier and uglier, more and more people are gonna start to panic. Just it's all market shit. It really has nothing to do with anything else. Even I've said it a million times. I never ever equate news to stock price action because it is pretty irrelevant, if I'm just being honest. The market has mechanics. The market has structure. When you break that structure, or not necessarily break the mechanics, but the mechanics tend to be true on every stock in the market. They tend to hold true. Thank God Jimmy didn't use all the bond money to buy Bitcoin. Yeah. I mean, if they would have, the stock would have skyrocketed and they would have been able to do an at the money and make all the money back, most likely. But yeah, I agree. Hopefully they sold it, bro. Hopefully they sold it. If Shoeshine Boys are giving stock tips, then it's time to get out of the market. On God, though. On God, though. Ruben! What's up, Ruben? What do you guys think of Amazon? Do you see the market? You saw Ruben in a Broadway musical? Wait, what? Had no idea you were part of the Buena Vista Social Club. What? I'm confused. I'm confused. Me either. You're a Broadway fucking show host, Ruben? That's crazy. That's crazy. Ruben on Broadway. Broadway Ruben. Do you think he does opera? Oh, the Gamestop stock. Oh, it goes to the moon. Oh, I need a green candle. Can you give me a green candle? Ruben's a G, Picasso on the keys. I'm everywhere, apparently. I guess so. You're just that guy. You're just that guy, Ruben. Everyone says they see me everywhere, but I'm always in the house. He's like he's John Cena, bro. You can't even see him, bro. Ruben Cena. I saw Ruben dodging protesters to get into Target to look for a GME inside. What is this chat right now? That was good. That was good. Hey, that tinfoil cooked, bro. That tinfoil cooked. I can't wait to go shop at GameStop inside of Target. I can't wait. I can't wait. Can you imagine if that's actually the acquisition, bro? I'm gonna be hyped. You know, despite the stock price most likely going up a lot when that gets announced, I'm gonna be hyped when we speculated correctly. That'll be hype. I'm gonna gloat. If Target's the acquisition, I'm gloating. You guys are funny. When does Amazon's... it doesn't start till 3? Rip. Rip. That sucks. I hate when they start at 3. It just runs too late. It always runs too late. Would be hilarious if they just renamed Target to GameStop. Gotta run to GameStop to pick up some pizza rolls, laundry detergent, and Pokemon cards. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. I do all my grocery shopping at GameStop, baby. Like, what? What? Grocery shopping at GameStop? What are you talking about? I just could see it. Like, it could be like an experience, you know? It could be an experience inside the Target. Like, think about the Netflix house. You know? The Netflix house that just opened. Like, that could be Target, you know? Kind of like how they have Toys R Us sections in Macy's. See, I didn't even know. I legit didn't even know Macy's bought Toys R Us until the other day when Muma made me look it up. I didn't know they had Toys R Us sections in Macy's. Maybe Muma's onto something. Maybe it will be Macy's, but I just feel like Macy's isn't really big. That's my only issue with the Macy's speculation. It's not really big. Target is really big. I want to look it up. Macy's Toys R Us section. Oh wow. See, like, that would be cool. That's genius. Honestly. That's honestly genius. Honestly genius. Like, that would be smart. That'd be so smart. That would actually be crazy, though. My only issue with Macy's is, like, when's the last time anyone in this chat went to a Macy's? Like, I couldn't even tell you the last time I went into a Macy's. Macy's is more quality than Target. Target more than Walmart. I wouldn't really compare Macy's to Target, though. Macy's is not that. You know, Macy's is like a... Well, we looked up Macy's. They sell quite a bit of stuff. GME irrelevant? Oh, okay. Say that to your burning portfolio. Don't tell me what to stream, kid. MSTR is a dog shit company. If you think MSTR is a good company, you're actually retarded. Expand the Canadian Goose to more than just jackets, sell wallet shirts. Send it, wash the expensive name brown down, flood the pores with it. It's just not. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. We're talking about very, 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 very big. Goose is the opposite of very, 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 very big. And Ryan's not a manufacturer. So I just don't see that one. Macy's I can kind of see, but the Goose thing, I don't see that one at all. Macy's does the largest Christmas parade, so I would buy Toys R Us too. Get some. Why don't you get some Gray Goose? Get some Gray Goose. Macy's does the largest Christmas parade. What do you mean by that? Macy's Christmas parade. Oh, are you talking about like the... I think I know what you're talking about, actually. I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about. Buy Best Buy. I mean, GameStop already sells everything Best Buy has. So, I don't know about that one. See Bitcoin at 63. Of course, of course. I didn't care about crypto at 120,000, and I don't care about crypto at 60,000. Or Bitcoin, I guess I should say. But yes, I did see that. I think the altcoin sell-off is pretty interesting. A lot of those altcoins are down so much, but I'm just not a crypto guy. So I don't really, I'll make a mention of it. I look at it almost every day. But would I ever buy it? No, probably not. He doesn't need to manufacture it, acquire, let the management exist as it is. Could have Toys R Us, GameStop, Macy's, and a designer brand in one store. Yeah, but Macy's sells 30 other designer brands. So why would you acquire a brand when you can just sell every brand? Like, I just don't get it. I don't get it. Maybe you see value in it and you understand it, but I don't think there's a single thing you could say that would make me think that that would be a good idea. Do you have a list of the top targets? We could do a poll. I like polls. I guess the top targets would be Target, eBay, Macy's, and something else. You guys remember the store Mex? No, I've never heard of Mex. That must be a Canadian thing. I just want GameStop apparel back on the menu. Yeah, that's another good point. Why would you focus on another apparel brand when you could make GameStop branded clothing and it would be way more successful than anything else? Like every ape and their mom would buy any GameStop apparel GameStop made. Like that's a guarantee. That's a guarantee. More profits if you own the source of clothing. You aren't reliant on supply chain. You have your own. You can even scale that and manufacture other brands' clothing. Yeah, but that's my whole point. Ryan Cohen's not... His specialty isn't in manufacturing. That's literally my point. That's not his specialty. Why would he go into the manufacturing business? Ryan Cohen's specialty is retail. So why would he go into manufacturing? That's literally like what I don't understand by your pick. There's no point in to go to manufacturing when his specialty's retail. Like that's a yeah, I don't get that part. There's no way to make that a very like, and we're talking very, 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 very big. Goose is $1 billion market cap. That is not very, very big. It's down 20% today. That is not very, very big. That shit is, that's crazy. That's crazy how much that's down. And like, screw the stock price, screw the market cap. Look at the business. Like, I don't even think they make that much money. They're not even American. It's not even a U.S. company. This is a China. I don't know what this is. Oh wait, that's Canada Goose. Wait, is that what you're talking about? That's not even a U.S. company. Are the earnings out? Not yet. Market hasn't even closed. Oh, Canada. He'll announce it after the vote. Vote has to pass first. I don't know. That's a good point. I always forget that we're voting on that thing. The balance sheet is great. I can't even look at it on the SEC website. I could look at it on investor relations, but it not being a US company, that's another reason why I think it's a no. It's got to be US. Got to be US. Balance, let's see. In how many hours? I think the market closes in like 20 minutes. So not hours. It'll be out soon enough. Wendy's looks cheap. They put tendies on the menu. Yeah, but that still goes to the same thing. Like, it's not retail. Although Wendy's, from what I remember, the stock is interesting. Potentially undervalued. I haven't looked at it in a long time, actually. Yeah, you haven't been at these prices since 2015. That's actually wild. That's actually wild, bro. I don't think that would be an acquisition for them, but like, that's wild. That's down a lot. Making a solid 200 mil a year. 5 billion in assets. They got a lot of debt though. That's potentially undervalued as fuck, but I don't know if I would buy it. They just have a lot of debt, but it seems like they're paying it off. I just don't track this company. I don't know every little detail about it, but Wendy's is an interesting investment if you're looking at it. What do I think of Amazon earnings? I don't. I'm just here to see it, listen to the earnings call, and that's it. But I don't I don't think about Amazon earnings. And that's a very broad question, so I don't know how I would answer that question anyway. Has to be a monumental deal, not done in capital markets, something like that. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's got to be a massive company. It's got to be something massive. And I just, I don't think it's going to be a bunch of small companies. They did have that Wendy's looking sign in the push start arcade teaser. Did they? I remember they had the dumpster or whatever, didn't they? I don't remember that, but Wendy's isn't very, 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 very big. It's only making 200 million a year. That's kind of nothing. Kind of nothing. I don't remember that though. There's their channel. There it is. No, their YouTube channel's back to being trash. For a while there, it was crushing. I don't even remember when they announced power packs. That was a while ago. That was a while ago. Was it this one? Something new? Isn't it this? Oh my god, that's loud. Yeah, they got burgers back there in the dumpster. But Wendy's is too small. Like, they're only making 200 million a year. That's nothing. When you're talking several hundred billions of dollars, I just don't see how a company only making 200 million a year is on the table. Like I said, unless you're buying like 20 of them, you know, you're buying 20 companies that are only making like 200 million, 500 million, a billion. Sure, I can see that, but then they're spread thin. Then they have all these businesses they have to try to turn around and make super profitable. And it's like, it's going to be one gigantic purchase from my perspective. It's not going to be a bunch of companies. I just don't see it, man. I just don't see it. The only way they're getting to that several $100 billion mark is if they start making 10, 20, 30 billion dollars a year. And they're just not going to be able to do that with a bunch of small companies, I don't think. I mean, they definitely could, but it seems more likely to turn one company into something that can make 20, 30 billion versus making a bunch of companies make 500 to a billion. It just seems more realistic. But I don't know. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. What's up, old biker? How you doing, bro? How you doing? Oh, man. Thanks for the shout. Good, bro. Glad you're doing good. Thanks for stopping in. Let's look into Warren Buffett's Seas Candy purchase and what he did with it. I think Ryan Cohen will make purchases that will match this model. I don't think he's trying to copy Warren Buffett. I think he's trying to do what he knows. But Amazon earnings, so I'm not gonna go research that right now. The GameStop way. The Ryan Cohen way. The Ryan Cohen way. Oh, you want a poll? You want a poll, Intel? I got you, bro. I got you. What will Amazon stock do on earning? Or what direction? Here, I'll just do it like this. Amazon earnings, bullish or bearish? That'll be better. Bullish, bearish. I'm not even going to add flat because nobody votes that. Nobody ever votes flat for some reason. Even though that's probably the more likely vote. I mean, I guess the more likely vote as of late is down, but nobody votes down for some reason. Spent 25 million, got 2 billion in no time, very little management. If you buy a good brand with decent management, make a few tweaks for scale, it works. Why not follow that? Because 2 billion's nothing. If Ryan Cohen's saying GameStop is going to be worth several hundred billions of dollars, 2 billion's not enough. And there is no deal in the market where you're going to buy something for 25 million and turn it into a 2 billion thing. I don't see that happening ever again, ever in history. That was Buffett was just lucky. It's also his generation. I don't think that something like that will ever happen again. And I don't know the details, so I don't know. And what's See's Candy doing today? Is it even a public company? Can you even see there? You can't even analyze their business. So I don't know. What's up, Varley? He did it over and over again, though. Buffett lived in a different time where undervalued businesses were very common. Just goes against the language of the article. When you're saying very, very big, very, 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 very big, 2 billion is not very, 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 very big. It's just not. 5 billion's not very, 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 very big. 10 billion, maybe you're getting there. So just doesn't match the language with the art of the article. It's a private subsidiary of Berkshire. Well, that's you also don't know how well that's doing. It could be unprofitable. Today, it might have been profitable back then, but is it profitable today? You can't even research it because it's private. So that's up for debate. Unless it's in Berkshire's thing. It could be in their filing, but I don't know. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Candy. There's one mention of See's Candy in here, so You're not even going to be able to get the numbers for that. And I would say Berkshire is not efficient anymore. I don't think Berkshire today is the same Berkshire it was 5-10 years ago. I don't track Berkshire, so I don't actually know. But that's just my assumption. So is having all those businesses sustainable when maybe a third of them are unprofitable? I don't know. Maybe even more. I don't track Berkshire or anything they have, so I don't know. Just seems like a lot when you can just make a conglomerate like Walmart or Amazon, something that can pull in 10, 20, 30 billion dollars in profit. Just looked up See's Candy, still netting 100 million profit annually, 400 million revenue. Yeah, see, that's nothing, bro. That's literally nothing. If Ryan Cohen's saving several hundred billions of dollars, you would need 100 businesses making 100 million profit to even get up there, to even get into the conversation. I just don't see them running 100 businesses. I see them running 1, maybe 2, maybe 3, you know. He says this one acquisition is going to turn them into several hundred billion. Got 50 years. 100 million times 50 is 5 billion. You would have to do that 12 times to get to not even 12. That's not even enough. 12 businesses making 100 million, it's only 60 billion. Yeah, that's not it. That's not it. I don't see that. But or Amazon. It's Amazon time. Wonder if GameStop goes for a name change once it has multiple companies under its control, like GME Holdings or some shit. Maybe. Long, boring, stable growth. Yeah, but we're talking several hundred billions of dollars. Small companies aren't going to get you there. They're not. I don't even think Berkshire is at 700 billion of assets. Let's check. I don't think they are. I think they're at like 6 or 7. They might be there, but I don't think they're past $1 trillion. Oh, they got 1.2 trillion. Okay, never mind. They have more than I thought. But they also almost have $1 trillion in liabilities. Is that right? I mean, they have 700 billion of stockholder equity, though. That's pretty insane. And they added 50 million of stockholder equity past year. See, like, that's wild. Or 50 billion, I believe. Oh, they have their insurance separated from the actual thing. Their balance sheet's kind of confusing, actually. So they only have... Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. They only got 500 billion of liabilities. But Berkshire's making over 20 billion less than they did last year. So, I don't know. Amazon time. I don't have predictions for Amazon. I don't necessarily care what happens. It's going down. Oh wait. Wrong business. Autopiloted that. They didn't even have their 8K out. I don't even see Amazon's earnings. Why the stock's reacting like they're out? I don't even think the earnings are out. Maybe they are. Stock's reacting like they're out, but I'm not seeing them. Oh, here we go. EPS 195. Estimate was 195. Revenue was 213 billion. Estimate was 211 billion. Where's their 8K though? Damn, Amazon down 7%. Holy, 8%. Holy. Oh, 9%. Okay. Holy guacamole, son. That's down quite a bit. Quite a bit. I'm not even seeing their numbers though. Where's the filing? How do the Twitter people get this so quick? I'm not here to be a millionaire overnight. Actions speak louder than words. We'll see what Ryan Cohen thinks will be a good direction eventually. I mean, I'm not either. But when I look into 20, 30 years into the future, I would rather see Ryan Cohen managing a couple companies, maybe 5 at the most, that are massive and actually produce, rather than investing in like 50 to 100 bunch of small companies that it's very debatable where they'll be at in the next 30, 50 years. I think buying a bunch of small companies that probably won't even be around in 5 years, 10 years isn't a good move. I think that's ridiculous, actually. I just don't see it. Where's Amazon's numbers, bro? But yeah, we'll see when it gets announced. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know why Amazon's not posting their numbers. Holy shit, the stock's down 10%. Amazon's getting clapped, son. Amazon's getting clapped, son. Crazy. Why won't they post their numbers on their website, though? Or on the SEC? So confused. Normally they post this shit pretty quick. Pull inverse worked again. Rip to the bullish people. I guess more people are bullish than bearish, huh? Yeah, it's a massive down day for Amazon. I don't know what the option market was pricing in, but pretty massive. Pretty massive down day. I don't get why they're not releasing their numbers, bro. Like, am I tripping? Options was pricing 7%. Well, it's not plus 7%, it's plus or minus 7%. So, yeah. This isn't it, is it? No. Thinkorswim should have it. I never use Thinkorswim. They are pretty quick on it, though, huh? Probably should use Thinkorswim. Man, there's a lot of people in here right now. A lot of Amazon investors. Hope you guys are doing good. Amazon just traveled back to May 25. Damn. They time traveled, bro? Getting time traveled on is the worst. That's what I used to call that's what I used to call that shit. Getting time traveled on. I don't want to log into Thinkorswim for that. I just want them to post it on their website like good little boys. They should just post it like every other business we cover. Like, why are they not posting it? Doesn't make any sense. I think another company did this last time. They like held off on posting it until the call. I guess I'll go to Thinkorswim. It's kind of insane that you can't get the numbers. It's a meme stock, so I understand the volatility. Yeah, is Amazon a meme stock now? Isn't every AI company a meme stock at this point? I've seen like every AI stock down 15 or so percent on like every earnings we covered this past month. So kind of interesting, huh? Kind of interesting. Seriously though, why is that not posting? That's actually wild. Do I have the news tab? Yes, I do. God, I don't like this though. Not a big fan here. Not a big fan of this. It's just repeating everything I've already read. I'll just wait till they post the SEC filing. I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on there. Could have just used Twitter for that. This is actually insane. How are they not dropping it? Whatever. Whatever. If any of you meme stock Amazon investors are looking to rotate into a safe haven asset, GME's great value. Oh man. Yeah. Nobody wants to talk shit on GameStop now that all their stocks are dropping. Fast forward, or rewind about a couple weeks ago, you mentioned GameStop, you would get shit on, bro. But nobody has anything to say when all their stocks and crypto are dropping, huh? Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting how that works. Everyone's all big nut fucking Bob when their stocks are up. Changes pretty quick once their stocks start going down, huh? Amazon won't even drop their fucking earnings report. They just drop the numbers. Roblox took all the earnings tendies. Don't tell me that's up. Don't tell me Roblox is up. 20%. Man, that's a lot of pedos. There's a lot of pedos investing in that stock. That's a lot of pedos. That's crazy. The rich. The rich. That's funny. What else had earnings today? Didn't some other things have earnings? Oh, Strategy. I'm sure Strategy's in the shitter. Yeah, Strategy's cucked. I don't know if their earnings came out yet, but Strategy's a cuck. Holy shit. EPS surprise, negative 104%. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever seen that in my life. MSTR is dog shit, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's actually insane. Reddit. How's Reddit doing? Reddit's up 5%. Reddit did alright. Looks like Reddit crushed. VeriSign. VeriSign's up a little bit. Wasn't there VSAT and Cody today too, or something like that? Yeah, VSAT. That'll be impressive if that's up. Yeah, VSAT's crushing. How did Cody do? Yeah, Cody's up too. But we're not here for those. We're here for Amazon. We're here for Amazon. I just don't know why they won't drop the docs. Why won't they drop the docs, bro? Sailor chain smoking. Ryan Cohen should buy that. No. If he bought Roblox, I would sell. If he bought pedo blocks, I'd be out. I'd be out, bro. When Sailor get a margin call and claps what, like 30k Bitcoin? I don't think he'll get margin called. He'll just, you know, the thing with those treasury companies is it's not going to screw them over doing the bonds and buying Bitcoin. It screws over the people that are investing in that company, because if it doesn't work out, they'll just dilute the shares and screw over the shareholders, and they'll still be sitting on all that Bitcoin. So it doesn't, crypto going down doesn't affect the treasury companies directly. It affects the shareholders. From my perspective, you know, I could be wrong, but from how I understand it, it's the shareholders who get fucked. It's not, you know, they're still going to be sitting on all that Bitcoin because they'll just convert the bonds. Pretty sure. You know, I could be wrong. I could be wrong for sure. There might be a specific price where the bonds can only, the bonds can convert, and if it doesn't hit that price, maybe they'll have to sell Bitcoin to cover the bond, or maybe the bondholders just lose. I'm not actually sure. I'm not actually sure. It could be that the bondholders just lose. $105 is a good trade for MSTR. You're fading the trend, bro. Fading the trend is not a good trade ever. Doesn't mean it can't hit, you know. You can hit anything in the market, but fading the trend is never a good idea in trading. Fresh Amazon site, blue link. Oh, there it is. Thank you, Lengor. Thank you, bro. I was looking for that. I was wondering why I couldn't find it. I was like, there's no way they haven't dropped this yet. There's absolutely no way. All right. Amazon announces fourth quarter results. Net sales increased 14% to $213.4 billion in fourth quarter, compared to $187.8 billion in fourth quarter 2024. Excluding the $2.8 billion favorable impact from year-over-year changes in foreign exchange rates throughout the quarter, net sales increased 12% compared with the fourth quarter 2024. North America segment sales increased 10% year-over-year to $127.1 billion. International segment sales increased 17% year-over-year to $50.7 billion, or increased 11% excluded changes in foreign exchange rates. AWS segment sales increased 24% year-over-year to $35.6 billion. Operating income increased to $25 billion in the fourth quarter, compared with $21.2 billion in fourth quarter 2024. Fourth quarter 2025 operating income includes 3 special charges: $1.1 billion for the resolution of tax disputes associated with our store's business in Italy, and the settlement of a lawsuit, $730 million in estimated severance costs, and $610 million in asset impairment, primarily related to physical stores. Without these charges, operating income would have been $27.4 billion. What's up, Double Prizes? Hope you're doing good, bro. Hope you're doing good. It's historical support started when they began buying Bitcoin. If that doesn't hold, they'll be in big trouble. I mean, that wasn't my point though. You're saying it's a good trade. Fading trend is not a good trade. That's my whole point. You know, I'm not saying it can't work. Fading the trend, you know, big risk, big reward potentially, but to say it's a good trade, I can't agree with that language, because fading the trend is a terrible trade. You follow the trend if you want to be consistently winning. I'm not saying it can't work out. Of course, you know, anything's possible, but fading the trend is not a good trade. It's all about liquidity in the yen USD. This is a new territory for the yen to no longer be zero. Everyone's having a cell phone in hands. Velocity of trades is faster than the availability of buyers. No bueno. What's up, Double Prizes? I said if it holds. I know, but okay. Just continue to ignore everything I'm saying again, Martin. That's fine. That's fine. North America segment operating income was $11.5 billion, compared with $9.3 billion in fourth quarter 2024. International segment operating income was $1 billion, compared with $1.3 billion in fourth quarter 2024. AWS segment operating income was $12.5 billion, compared with $10.6 billion in fourth quarter 2024. Net income increased to $21.2 billion in the fourth quarter, or 1.95 per diluted share, compared with $20 billion or 1.86 per diluted share in fourth quarter 2024. Net sales increased 12% to $716.9 billion in 2025, compared with 638 billion in 2024. Oh, so that first part was for the quarter. This is for the full year. Excluding the 4.4 billion favorable impact from year-over-year changes in foreign exchange rates throughout the year, net sales increased 12% compared with 2024. North America segment sales increased 10% year-over-year to 426.3 billion. International segment sales increased 13% year-over-year to 161.9 billion, or increased 10% excluding changes in foreign exchange rates. AWS segment sales increased 20% year-over-year to 128.7 billion. Operating income increased to 80 billion in 2025, compared with 68.6 billion in 2024. North America segment operating income was 29.6 billion, compared with operating income of 25 billion in 2024. International segment operating income was 4.7 billion, compared with an operating income of 3.8 billion in 2024. AWS segment operating income was 45.6 billion, compared with operating income of 39.8 billion in 2024. Net income increased to 77.7 billion in 2025, or $7.17 per diluted share, compared with 59.2 billion, or 5.53 per diluted share in 2024. That seems like a pretty large increase, but apparently the market doesn't care. The stock could potentially also be overvalued. Who knows? Operating cash flow increased 20% to 139.5 billion for the trailing 12 months, compared with 115.9 billion for the trailing 12 months ended December 31st, 2024. Free cash flow decreased to 11.2 billion for the trailing 12 months, driven primarily by a year-over-year increase of 50.7 billion in purchases of property and equipment, net of proceeds from sales and incentives. This increase primarily reflects investments in artificial intelligence. This compares to free cash flow of 38.2 billion for the trailing 12 months ended December 31st, 2024. That's pretty interesting. AWS growing 24%, our fastest growth in 13 quarters. Advertising growing 22%. Stores growing briskly across North America and international. Our chips business growing triple-digit percentages year over year. This growth is happening because we're continuing to innovate at a rapid rate and identify and knock down customer problems, said Andy Jassy, President and CEO of Amazon. With such strong demand for our existing offerings and seminal opportunities like AI, chips, robotics, and low Earth orbit satellites, we expect to invest about 200 billion in capital expenditures across Amazon in 2026 and anticipate strong long-term return on invested capital. Oh, what's up? Double prizes coming in with the hundo. Double prizes coming in with the hundo. Let's go. Let's go. Double prizes, my guy. God bless you, bro. God bless you. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Thank you, double prizes. Much love, bro. I really appreciate it. Fed sold positions in Bitcoin to cover during a potential government shutdown that has worked its way through, and now for Bitcoin to begin to recover, need government to buy up again. The Fed sold positions in Bitcoin? Where did you see that? I've never seen that. I don't know. I can't verify whether that's true or not. Where did you see that? I've never seen that. Spread between the yen and the dollar is getting tighter. That affects foreigners buying home, etc., etc., etc. Where did you see the Feds? Nah, I don't think the Feds ever owned crypto. So I don't know where you saw that. Nothing like skipping paying your debt off and YOLOing into Bitcoin. Let's fucking go. America. America. Not enough cash moving hands. Doesn't sound good. What's the solution? Turn off the money printer. Oh, turn on the money printer. That's definitely not the solution. That'll just make inflation go rampant again. We want to drain the M2 money supply, but cannot because MMF's still paying at 3.4% plus or minus. As the M2 supply gets lower, we get closer to the ultimate rug pull. Well, good thing I Roblox to the moon. Yeah, Roblox is up a lot. I think they have Bitcoin from seizures. The government or the Fed? Because the Fed is its own thing. The Treasury might have Bitcoin, but the Fed? I don't think the Fed has Bitcoin. The government. Well, okay. See, that makes more sense. The Fed and the government aren't the same thing. So that's where you confuse me. That's where you confuse me. The Fed's the Fed and the government's the government. So yeah, the Treasury has Bitcoin and maybe they sold. I don't know. I never saw that. Let's see some other highlights. Amazon announced new AWS agreements with OpenAI, Visa, the NBA, BlackRock, Perplexity, Lyft, United Airlines, DoorDash, Salesforce, U.S. Air Force, Adobe, Thomson Reuters, AT&T, S&P Global, National Bank of Canada, London Stock Exchange Group, Choice Hotels, Accenture, Indeed, HSBC, CrowdStrike, and more. Continued gaining significant momentum with AWS custom chips. Tranium and Graviton now have a combined annual revenue run rate of over $10 billion and growing at triple-digit percentage year over year. Tranium 2 is fully subscribed with 1.4 million chips landed and powers the majority of inference on Bedrock, a service used by 100,000 plus companies. Where did you see they sold the Bitcoin though? Like I've never seen that. So where did you see that? Oh, he's deleting all his messages, so I guess he's done. All right, well, if you want to type one more message, point me to where you saw that the government sold Bitcoin, because I don't recall ever seeing that, but I also don't follow crypto, so it's not very surprising that I didn't see it. Service used by 100,000 plus companies. Tranium 2 powers Project Rainier, world's largest operational AI compute cluster with 500,000 plus Tranium 2 chips, which Anthropic is using to train its industry-leading AI model, Claude. Tranium 3 is now delivering production workloads and seeing strong demand, with nearly all Tranium 3 supply of chips expected to be committed by mid-2026. Tranium 4 is expected to start delivering in 2027 with 6 times the FP4 compute performance, 4 times more memory bandwidth, and 2 times more high memory bandwidth capacity than Tranium 3. Introduced Graviton 5, AWS's most powerful and advanced CPU for a broad set of cloud workloads, used by over 90% of the top 1,000 AWS customers. Graviton is up to 40% more price performant than leading x86 processors and enables applications to run faster, reduce costs, and meet sustainability goals. Added 20 plus fully managed models on Amazon Bedrock, including from Amazon Nova, as well as Anthropic, Google, OpenAI, NVIDIA, Qwen, Mistral AI, Stability AI, Cohere, Minimax AI, and Moonshot AI, enabling customers to test and switch between models without rewriting code, while accessing breakthrough capabilities in coding, reasoning, and agentic workflows. Expanded its family of Nova models, including Nova 2 Lite and Nova 2 Pro, for frontier intelligence with lower costs and latency, and Nova 2 Sonic for multilingual conversational AI. Introduced Nova Forge, a first-of-its-kind service that empowers organizations to build their own optimized variants of Nova by pre-training the model with their own proprietary data early in the process. Introduce Nova Act for building and managing reliable AI agents for UI-based workflows. Introduce new capabilities for Amazon Bedrock Agent Core. AWS's pioneering set of infrastructure building blocks for developers and companies to build secure, scalable agents, including. Told you SPY would collapse today. Well, did you bet all your money? Did you bet that it would collapse, or are you just talking? Because if you didn't make a bunch of money today, then I think your opinion is irrelevant, even if it happened. So, just saying. Did you bet on it, or are you just talking? What happened to double prizes? He always deletes his messages. I don't know why. Just what he does. That's just what he does. The donos stay. Yeah. I think you can refund donos, but he doesn't. He just comes in here, says what he has to say, and then he deletes his messages. Don't ask me why, but that's just what he does. Introduce Nova Act for building and managing reliable AI agents for UI-based workflows. Introduce new capabilities for Amazon Bedrock Agent Core, AWS's pioneering set of infrastructure building blocks for developers and companies to build secure, scalable agents, including Agent Core policy, to help block unauthorized agent actions that operate outside the agent code, and check agent actions against policies in milliseconds. Agent Core evaluations to trigger immediate alerts if a customer service agent's satisfaction score drops. Rapidly, helping enable a swift response. Agent Core memory to help agents learn from experiences and improve decision making, reducing processing time, and the need for extensive custom instructions. Launched a new class of AI agents called Frontier Agents to solve tasks more autonomously and over longer durations, including Cairo Agent that can autonomously handle a range of tasks, from triaging bugs, triaging? That's a weird word. To improve code coverage, customers can ask it questions, describe a task, and assign tasks in their backlog, and the agent will independently figure it out and get the work done. AWS Security Agent that embeds deep security expertise throughout the development lifecycle, proactively reviewing design documents and scanning pull requests against organizational security requirements and common vulnerabilities. It also transforms penetration testing from a slow manual process into an on-demand capability, matching the team's development velocity. AWS DevOps agent that helps resolve and proactively prevent incidents. Damn, they got Amazon's earnings report there's a lot of stuff. They're doing a lot of stuff. Announced new agentic capabilities in AWS Transform to accelerate organization-wide code and application modernization across any code, API, framework, runtime, architecture, language, and even company-specific programming languages and frameworks. AWS Transform has also helped customers analyze 1.8 billion lines of mainframe code since launch. Launch new agentic AI capabilities for Amazon Connect, an AI tool that enables contact centers to provide consistent, personalized customer experiences, including advanced speech models, agentic assistants, AI-powered recommendations, and AI agent observability. Connect is a 1 billion annualized revenue run rate business growing over 30% and has an average of 20 million plus interactions happening on it each day. Same app, by the way. Yeah, it's not the same guy. If it is, it's a totally different account. But I don't know why that guy would be around anymore anyway. Goes to the bar, has one shot, pays for his and everyone else's, and vanishes. That's funny. Let's see. Introduce AWS AI factories to transform customers' existing data centers into high-performance AI environments, which accelerates AI build-out by months or years compared to building independently. Delivered at fastest speeds ever from Prime members globally in 2025. Continued increasing speed for rural customers in the US, with the average number of monthly customers receiving same-day delivery in rural areas nearly doubling year over year. Delivered nearly 70% more items same day in the US than the year before, with same-day delivery used by nearly 100 million customers. Expanded Amazon Now ultra-fast delivery, which offers delivery on thousands of items in 30 minutes or less. Amazon Now is now available in various cities in India, Mexico, and the UAE, and is being tested in several communities in the US and the UK. Expanded same-day grocery delivery to 2,300 plus cities and towns across the US, making fresh groceries more accessible and transforming how customers shop for food, with perishables making up 9 of the top 10 most ordered items in areas where the service is available. Expanded Amazon Pharmacy same-day delivery, with same-day delivery of prescriptions now available in 3,000 plus US cities and towns. Made Rufus, Amazon's agentic AI shopping assistant, smarter, more capable, and more helpful. Rufus can shop tens of millions of items in other online stores directly and make purchases on behalf of customers using its agentic Buy For Me feature. Rufus was used by 300 million plus customers and saw an even stronger response than anticipated, helping deliver nearly 12 billion in incremental annualized sales last year. Saw strong adoptions of Lens, an AI tool that helps customers find products with a phone camera, screenshot, or barcode, with customers using its 45% more year over year. Was named the lowest priced US retailer by Profitero for the 9th year in a row, with online prices on average 14% lower than other major US retailers. Hey, much love, Double Prizes. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Was named the lowest priced US retailer by Profitero. Oh, wait. Did I already read that one? For the 9th year in a row, with online prices on average 14% lower than other major US retailers. Increased selection on Amazon Haul in the US to 1 million plus items under $10, with many under $5, and expanded to serve customers in 25 plus countries and regions. Broke several records with the 4th season of Thursday Night Football on Prime Video, the most watched season of Thursday Night Football ever, averaging 15 plus million viewers, a 16% increase year over year, and 3rd consecutive year of double-digit growth. Had the most streamed NFL game in history, with 31 million plus viewers watching the Packers vs. Bears wild card playoff game, clearing the prior record by 4 million. Wow. Debuted NBA on Prime in more than 200 countries, including streaming exclusive coverage of the Emirates NBA Cup, culminating with the Spurs vs. Knicks championship, which averaged 3 million plus viewers, and attracted the youngest ever audience for a cup championship. It's probably because they're all degenerates sports betting. They're probably all degenerates sports betting. That's crazy how much more popular football is than basketball, though. Extended broadcast rights for UEFA Champions League in Germany, Ireland, Italy, and the UK through 2030-31 season. This follows continued strong viewership, including a record-breaking 10 million plus viewers streaming league phase matches on Prime Video in Germany, Ireland, and the UK in a single evening. Announced the Alexa Plus is available to all customers in the US for $19.99 per month as a standalone subscription and free for Prime members. Customers without Prime can try the Alexa Plus chat experience for free at alexa.com. Added new capabilities to Alexa Plus, including answering a Ring doorbell, more ways to shop, and more ways to manage a home. Introduced new ways for customers to interact with Alexa Plus, including Alexa.com, a new mobile app, and third-party devices like Samsung TVs and BMW cars. Unveiled Leo Ultra, an enterprise-grade customer terminal for Amazon Leo, and the fastest satellite internet antenna ever built, delivering simultaneous download speeds of up to 1 gigabyte per second and upload speeds of up to 400 megabytes per second, powered by custom Leo silicon. Launch redesigned Kindle Scribe lineup with first ever Color Scribe. Lineup is thinner, lighter, and faster with new productivity features, including AI-powered notebook search. Rolled out Ring's AI-powered search party for dogs across the US to help communities more quickly find and bring home lost dogs, already helping reunite more than one dog per day with their families. Ranked number 3 on Fortune's magazine's World Most Admired Companies list, the 10th consecutive year in top 3. Financial guidance. The following forward-looking blah, blah, blah. Okay. First quarter 2026 guidance. Net sales are expected to be between $173.5 billion and $178.5 billion, or to grow between 11% and 15% compared with the first quarter 2025. This guidance anticipates a favorable impact of approximately 180 basis points from foreign exchange rates. Operating income is expected to be between $16.5 billion and $21.5 billion. Doesn't that seem like a large range? That seems odd. Compared with $18.4 billion in first quarter 2025, this guidance includes approximately $1 billion of highest year-over-year Amazon Leo costs as we scale in 2026, as well as an investment in quick commerce and even sharper prices in our international store businesses. This guidance assumes, among other things, that no additional business acquisitions, restructurings, or legal settlements are concluded. What's so fragile that saying its name breaks it? Wait, what? Oh, just Amazon? I think it's just ironic, I guess. IRONIC. Isn't that ironic? Okay. Well, that's that then, I guess. That's that. Oh, they finally dropped the 8K after all that. Silence! I kill you! I kill you! Good lord, bro. Why do you donate so much? I mean, I appreciate it. I really appreciate it, but goddamn, bro. Goddamn, bro. He just dropping some bands. Bands that make her dance. Bands that make her dance. Thank you, Double Prizes. I appreciate it, bro. I really appreciate it. Let me get in this thing. There we go. You got some nice little slides. Ah, that's nice. That's kind of nice. Wonder how much crypto GME has on the books and what entry. They have 4,710 Bitcoin and it's like 96,000. I don't know. Something around there. I know they have 4,710 Bitcoin, but I don't know the price. Pretty sure it's 96,000. So there you go. You don't have to wonder no longer. because I just told you. Thank you for the Amazon coverage. Stay cool, hug your loved ones, and be in the moments. Hey, God bless Double Prizes. God bless, bro. Appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you. You're, as of lately, you're a huge reason why I'm able to keep doing this. So, for real, thank you, bro. The donations help a fuck ton. Because legit, without donations, I'd probably legit be making like less than $100 a month doing this. And I don't know if I'd be able to sustain it. So for the past like couple months, you've really been helping me be able to sustain doing this, and I really appreciate it. God bless you, my friend. God bless you. He's secretly roaring kitty. That'd be wild. That would be wild. This fucking guy. This fucking guy. Much love, Double Prizes. You're a wild boy. You're a wild boy. God bless you, bro. God bless you. I'm about to doll myself up for Double Prizes. Same. I'm about to doll myself up for him. Oh shit. For Jesus, Isaiah. Chill, bro. Chill. You're getting Isaiah too excited, Double Prizes. You're getting Isaiah a little too excited. He must have been one that took profits today. I don't even know if Double Prizes is a GameStop investor. I think he's just short the AI trade right now, so he's probably crushing. I actually don't know. He's never really like talked about what he trades or anything like that. He just always thanks me for the coverage and says a few things, drops some knowledge, and then deletes all his messages. Then we don't hear from him for like a month. It's kind of interesting. What's up, Varley? Yeah, thank you, Double Prizes. Thank you, Double Prizes. God bless. God bless. No, make sure I have the audio on this time. I'll make sure I have the audio on. Everyone left before the earnings call even started. I guess they just all lost on their trade and they don't care about the earnings call today, I guess. I didn't even adjust my mic today. The volume was down a little bit. Isn't it still off, the audio? It just hasn't started yet. They're just playing music. I meant the audio on my OBS. Yesterday I was playing Lambo Season and I didn't turn on the audio on the OBS. So I was like, I just left in the there's just a silent stream. GME dipping hard. Nice. Nice. Down 3%? Good lord. Nice. Nice. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Pretty cool. I mean, it's bound to drop at some point with how much the market's down. Bound to drop at some point. There was a fisherman named Fisher who fished for some fish in a fisher till a fish with a grin pulled the fisherman in. Now they're fishing the fisher for Fisher. What? 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 Who is this guy? That's a lot of F's, bro. That's a lot of F's. That is a lot of F's. Quadruple 0.5 prices. 4.5 prices. 4.5 prizes. I appreciate you, double prizes. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Dropping fucking bags on me right now. Dropping some bags on me. I needed that because I just lost like 10 grand on GameStop after hours or something like that. I don't know. I don't know exactly. I needed that $50, bro. I needed that $50. We just got clapped. We just got clapped. Just kidding. I mean, we did, but that's what you get. That's what happens. Is what happens. Is what it is. We all cuss for asparagus. There's some tin in there. I don't know. I don't know. Wish your computer shot dollar bills at whenever donos came through someday. I don't know how to set that up. I know you can have like an alert. I think you gotta have Streamlabs. But the last time I downloaded Streamlabs, it didn't work from what I remember. So that's why I don't use Streamlabs. It would be cool if we had some like dono sounds or like when someone joins a membership or something. That'd be pretty cool. You're out, Moose? Alright, bro. You have a good night. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Enjoy the rest of your night. God bless. Yeah, it would be cool. We had some... Maybe I'll try to figure out how to set something up like that. But I think I've already tried. I gotta go to the bathroom so bad. I'm just waiting for this freaking earnings call to start. Come on, Andy Jassy. Let's get this earnings call on the road. Let's get this earnings call on the road, Jassy. I was talking physical cash raining down on you with double prize. It'd just be solid racks being launched at you would be dangerous. Oh, that would be pretty cool. If I had a bunch of fake money like I was Mr. Beast, that'd be cool. And I just made it rain every time. Every time someone donates, just make it rain. That's actually a really good idea. Pretty good idea. I think fake money's kind of expensive though. Like, I haven't looked at it in a long time, but to get enough to make it cool, I don't know. I'll have to look into that. I think I've looked into fake money before. Get one of those fucking little guns, you know, the money gun. What's up, P? How you doing, P? All right, this should be starting any minute now. Any minute now. Where's our Amazon? Where are they at? Come on. Any day now, Andy Jassy. Any day now. Seriously, why isn't it starting? This should be starting right now. Come on, Andy Jassy, hurry up. They're late. They're late to the call, man. Amazon is slacking, bro. They were late posting their report on the SEC, late to their earnings call, late to posting the report on their website. Amazon is slacking. Dude, how is their earnings report not started? Like, that's actually wild. It should be starting. They're 2 minutes late. What is going on? It says it's live.
Thank you for standing by.
There we go.
Good day, everyone, and welcome to the Amazon.com fourth quarter 2025 financial results teleconference. At this time, all participants are in a listen-only mode. After the presentation, we will conduct a question and answer session. Today's call is being recorded. And for opening remarks, I will be turning the call over to the Vice President of Investor Relations, Mr. Dave Fildes. Thank you, sir. Please go ahead.
Hello, and welcome to our Q4 2025 financial results conference call. Joining us today to answer your questions is Andy Jassy, our CEO, and Brian Olsavsky, our CFO. As you listen to today's conference call, we encourage you to have our press release in front of you, which includes our financial results as well as metrics and commentary on the quarter. Please note, unless otherwise stated, all comparisons in this call will be against our results for the comparable period of 2024. Our comments and responses to your questions reflect management's views as of today, February 5th, 2026 only, and will include forward-looking statements. Actual results may differ materially. Additional information about factors that could potentially impact our financial results is included in today's press release and our filings with the SEC, including our most recent annual report on Form 10-K and subsequent filings. During this call, we may discuss certain non-GAAP financial measures. In our press release, slides accompanying this webcast, and our filings with the SEC, each of which is posted on our IR website, You will find additional disclosures regarding these non-GAAP measures, including reconciliations of these measures with comparable GAAP measures. Our guidance incorporates the order trends that we've seen to date and what we believe today to be appropriate assumptions. Our results are inherently unpredictable and may be materially affected by many factors, including fluctuations in foreign exchange rates and energy prices, changes in global economic and geopolitical conditions, tariff and trade policies, resource and supply volatility, including for memory chips, and customer demand and spending, including the impact of recessionary fears, inflation, interest rates, regional labor market constraints, world events, the rate of growth of the internet, online commerce, cloud services, and new and emerging technologies, and the various factors detailed in our filings with the SEC. Our guidance assumes, among other things, that we don't conclude any additional business acquisitions, restructurings, or legal settlements. It's not possible to accurately predict demand for our goods and services, and therefore our actual results could differ materially from our guidance. And now I'll turn the call over to Andy.
Thanks, Dave. We're reporting $213.4 billion in revenue, up 12% year over year, excluding the impact from foreign exchange rates. Operating income was $25 billion, and trailing 12-month free cash flow was $11.2 billion. We're seeing strong growth, and with the incremental opportunities available to us in areas like AI, chips, low Earth orbit satellites, quick commerce, and serving more consumers' everyday essentials needs, we have a chance to build an even more meaningful business at Amazon in the coming years with strong return on invested capital, and we're investing to do so. We're already seeing strong demand in these areas, even in these early innings. I'll start with AWS. AWS growth continued to accelerate to 24%, the fastest we've seen in 13 quarters, up $2.6 billion quarter over quarter and nearly $7 billion year over year. AWS is now a $142 billion annualized run rate business, and our chips business, inclusive of Graviton and Trainium, is now over $10 billion in annual revenue run rate, growing triple-digit percentages year over year. As a reminder, it's very different having 24% year-over-year growth on a $142 billion annualized run rate than to have a higher percentage growth on a meaningfully smaller base, which is the case with our competitors. We continue to add more incremental revenue and capacity than others and extend our leadership position. We're continuing to see strong growth in core non-AI workloads as enterprises return to focusing on moving infrastructure from on-premises to the cloud, along with AWS having the broadest functionality, strongest security and operational performance, and most vibrant partner ecosystem. AWS continues to earn most of the big enterprise and government transitions to cloud. Since our last call, we announced new agreements with OpenAI, Visa, NBA, BlackRock, Perplexity, Lyft, United Airlines, DoorDash, Salesforce, U.S. Air Force, Adobe, Thomson Reuters, AT&T, S&P Global, National Bank of Canada, the London Stock Exchange, Choice Hotels, Accenture, Indeed, HSBC, CrowdStrike, and many more. More of the top 500 U.S. startups use AWS as their primary cloud provider than the next two providers combined. We're adding significant EC2 core computing capacity each day, and the majority of that new compute is using our custom CPU silicon, Graviton. Graviton is up to 40% more price performant than leading x86 processors and is used expansively by over 90% of AWS's top 1,000 customers. Graviton itself is a multi-billion-dollar annualized run rate business growing more than 50% year over year. We consistently see customers wanting to run their AI workloads where the rest of their applications and data are. We're also seeing that as customers run large AI workloads on AWS, they're adding to their core AWS footprint as well. But the biggest reason that AWS continues to gain AI share is our uniquely broad top-to-bottom AI stack functionality. In AI, we're doing what we've always done in AWS, solving customer challenges. Let me give you some examples. The first challenge is having a strong foundation model to generate inferences or predictions. Customers are realizing as they get further into AI that they need choice, as different models are better on different dimensions. In fact, most sophisticated AI applications leverage multiple models. Whether customers want frontier models like Anthropic's Claude, or open models like Mistral or Llama, frontier intelligence with lower cost and latency like Amazon Nova, or video and audio models like 12 Labs or Nova Sonic, Amazon Bedrock makes it easy to use these models to run inference securely, scalably, and performantly. Bedrock is now a multi-billion-dollar annualized run rate business, and customer spend grew 60% quarter over quarter. A second challenge is how to hone the model for your application. Customers sometimes think if they have a good model, they will have a good AI application. It's not really true. It takes a lot of work to post-train and fine-tune a model for your application. Our SageMaker AI service, along with fine-tuning tools in Bedrock, make this much easier for customers. A third challenge is how to have a custom version of a foundation model that best leverages a company's secret sauce, their own data. To date, companies have tried to shape models with their own data late in the process, usually with fine-tuning or post-training. There's debate in the industry about this, but we believe that enterprises will want models trained on their own data at an early stage, at pre-training if possible, so their models have the best possible foundation for what matters most to each enterprise on which to learn and evolve. It's a little like teaching a child a foreign language early in their life. That becomes part of their learning foundation moving forward, and it makes it easier to pick up other languages later in their life. To solve for this need, we just launched Nova Forge, which gives customers early checkpoints on our Amazon Nova models, allows them to securely mix their own proprietary data with the model's data in the pre-training stage, and enables their own uniquely customized versions of Nova, what we call novellas, trained with their data early in the process. This will be very useful for companies as they build their own agents on top of a model. There is nothing else out there like this today and a potential game changer for companies. Another challenge is cost. I've said this many times, but if we want AI to be used as expansively as companies want, we have to make the cost of inference lower. A significant impediment today is the cost of AI chips. Customers are starving for better price performance, and typically and understandably, the dominant early leaders aren't in a hurry to make that happen. They have other priorities. It's why we've built our own custom silicon and Trainium, and it's really taken off. We've landed over 1.4 million Trainium 2 chips, our fastest ramping chip launch ever. Trainium 2 is 30 to 40% more price performant than comparable GPUs, and is a multi-billion-dollar annualized revenue run rate business with 100,000 plus companies using it, as Trainium is the majority underpinning of Bedrock usage today. We recently launched Trainium 3, which is up to 40% more price performant than Trainium 2. We're seeing very strong demand for Trainium 3 and expect nearly all of our Trainium 3 supply of chips to be committed by mid-2026. And though we're still building Trainium 4, we're seeing very strong interest already. Looking ahead, the primary way companies will get value from AI is with agents, some their own, some from others, and there are several customer challenges that we're well positioned to solve. It's harder to build agents than it should be. For that, we've built Strands, a service enabling agents to be created from any model. Once agents are built, enterprises are apprehensive about deploying to production because these agents need to securely and scalably connect to compute, data, tools, memory, identity, policy governance, performance monitoring, and other elements. This is a new and hard problem where a solution has not existed until we launched Bedrock Agent Core. Customers are quite excited about Agent Core, and it's unlocking deployments. Customers also want to leverage others' useful agents, and we've built several, including Curo for coding, Amazon Quick for knowledge workers to leverage their own data and analytics, AWS Transform for software migration, and Amazon Connect for call center operations. We continue adding new capabilities, and usage continues to grow quickly. For example, the number of developers using Curo grew more than 150% quarter over quarter. In addition to agents that customers direct, customers are also becoming excited about agents that require less human interaction. They can be fully autonomous, run persistently for hours or days, scale out quickly, and remember context. At this past AWS reInvent, we launched Frontier agents to do that. Curo autonomous agents for coding tasks, AWS DevOps agents for detecting and resolving operational issues, and AWS security agents for proactively securing applications throughout the development lifecycle, and they're already making a big difference for customers. We expect to invest about $200 billion in capital expenditures across Amazon, but predominantly in AWS, because we have very high demand, customers really want AWS for core and AI workloads, and we're monetizing capacity as fast as we can install it. We have deep experience understanding demand signals in the AWS business and then turning that capacity into strong return on invested capital. We're confident this will be the case here as well. I'll now turn to stores. We continue to expand selection, including more than 400 new beauty brands in the U.S. in 2025, like Bobbi Brown Cosmetics, Charlotte Tilbury, and Laura Mercier, and new fashion brands like Away Luggage, Converse, Diesel, Michael Kors, Nike, and The North Face. Our ultra-low priced offering, Amazon Haul, grew selection to over 1 million items under $10 and expanded to serve customers in more than 25 countries and regions. We continue to see strong customer response to everyday essentials and grocery. In 2025, everyday essentials grew nearly twice as fast as all other categories in the U.S., representing 1 out of every 3 units sold in our store. And we've become a go-to grocery destination for over 150 million Americans, mostly through online shopping and Whole Foods. With over $150 billion in gross sales, Amazon is clearly a large grocer at this point. Customers in thousands of U.S. cities and towns can now get perishables delivered same day alongside millions of other items, and customers who use that service shop more than twice as often as customers who don't. We plan to expand to many more communities in 2026, and we also plan to open more than 100 new Whole Foods Market stores over the next few years as we work to make grocery shopping easier, faster, and more affordable for customers. We remain committed to staying sharp on price and continue to meet or beat other retailers' prices. A recent study from Profitero showed that Amazon is America's lowest priced retailer for the 9th straight year, 14% lower on average than other major online retailers. We again achieved our fastest ever delivery speeds for Prime members around the world in 2025. In the U.S., we delivered nearly 70% more items same day than the year before. We also continue increasing speed for rural customers, with nearly 2 times more average monthly customers in rural areas receiving same-day delivery year over year. Same Day is our fastest growing delivery offering, and nearly 100 million customers used it last year in the U.S. And the team is continuing to innovate. We've launched Amazon Now in India, Mexico, and the UAE, ultra-fast delivery on thousands of items in about 30 minutes or less, and we're testing it in several communities in the US and UK. It's early, but customers are loving it. For example, in India, customer response exceeded our most optimistic expectations, and we're seeing Prime members triple their shopping frequency once they start using it. Expanding our same-day delivery coverage also leads to meaningfully later cutoff times for orders, which is a big deal for customers. For example, on Christmas Eve, customers in about 4,000 U.S. cities could order items up until midday and get them that same day. Another example is our recently launched feature Add to Delivery, which enables Prime members in the U.S. to add items to their upcoming Amazon deliveries with just 1 tap without going through checkout again or paying additional shipping fees. Just 6 months after launch, Add to Delivery already makes up about 10% of all Prime volume fulfilled through the Amazon network each week. While this seems simple on the surface, this feature is supported by a lot of invention where we need to figure out in real time and with incredibly low latency what items among Amazon's hundreds of millions of products are available to add to a customer's upcoming deliveries, surface them, find a way to include in their packages, and deliver within the same customer promise. The stores team is also continuing to innovate and deliver for customers with AI. Our agentic AI shopping assistant, Rufus, is rapidly expanded. Rufus can research products, track prices, and auto-buy, purchasing a product in our store when it reaches your set price. It can also now shop tens of millions of items in other online stores and make purchases for customers using our agentic Buy For Me feature. Last year, more than 300 million customers used Rufus. In addition, customers used Lens, our AI-powered visual search tool, to find products with a phone's camera, a screenshot, or a barcode, and they did it 45% more year over year. Moving on to Amazon Ads, we're pleased with the continued strong growth across our full funnel offerings, generating $21.3 billion of revenue in the quarter and growing 22% year over year. Sponsored products advertising in our store continues to be our largest ads offering, and the combination of trillions of shopping, browsing, and streaming signals with advanced AI and machine learning let us deliver highly relevant and useful ads for customers. We saw continued growth in Prime Video ads, which is now available in 16 countries and is contributing meaningfully to our revenue growth. Prime Video has an average ad-supported audience of 315 million viewers globally, up from 200 million in early 2024. Our ads team is also innovating with AI. We recently announced our ads agent, which lets brands use AI to create and optimize campaigns at scale, implement effective campaign targeting, and quickly create actionable insights. And our creative agent lets advertisers research, brainstorm, and generate full-funnel ad campaigns from concept to completion using conversational guidance and Amazon's retail data, transforming what was a weeks-long process into just hours. We're also continuing to invent and see momentum in several other areas, and I'll mention just a few. Starting with live sports on Prime. The fourth season of Thursday Night Football broke more records. It was our most watched season ever, averaging more than 15 million viewers, a 16% year-over-year increase, and a third consecutive year of double-digit growth. And the Packers versus Bears wildcard game was the most streamed NFL game in history with 31.6 million viewers, clearing the prior mark by more than 4 million. We just made Alexa Plus available to all customers in the U.S., free for Prime members and $19.99 a month for non-Prime members. Alexa Plus continues to get even better and more capable, and we've added new ways to interact with Alexa, including a new chat experience at alexa.com, a redesigned mobile app, and new integrations with third-party devices like Samsung TVs and BMW cars. We've also added new features like the ability to answer a Ring doorbell on a customer's behalf and more ways to shop or manage a home. And finally, the team is making rapid progress on Amazon Leo, which will bring connectivity to consumers, enterprises, and governments in places where they don't have broadband connectivity. Our enterprise-grade customer terminal, Leo Ultra, is the fastest satellite internet antenna ever built, delivering simultaneous download speeds of up to 1 gigabit per second and upload speeds of up to 400 megabits per second. Leo will offer enterprise-grade performance and advanced encryption with secure private networking that bypasses public internet, connecting directly to AWS. We've launched 180 satellites, have more than 20 launches planned in 2026, more than 30 in 2027, and expect to launch commercially in 2026. We have dozens of commercial agreements already signed, including with AT&T, DirecTV Latin America, JetBlue, and Australia's national broadband network, and have many more on the way. It's been an action-packed year of innovation and progress, and we've hit the ground running in 2026. With that, I'll turn it over to Brian for a financial update.
Thanks, Andy. Starting with our top-line financial results. Worldwide revenue was $213.4 billion, a 12% increase year-over-year, excluding the 150 basis points favorable impact of foreign exchange. In Q4, we reported worldwide operating income of $25 billion. This operating income includes three special charges, which reduced operating income by $2.4 billion. The first charge of $1.1 billion is for the resolution of tax disputes associated with our stores business in Italy and the settlement of a lawsuit. This charge primarily impacts our international segment and is largely recorded in the fulfillment and other operating expense line items. The second charge of $730 million is for the estimated severance costs. This charge impacts all three of our segments and is recorded primarily in the fulfillment, sales and marketing, and technology and infrastructure expense line items. The third charge of $610 million is for asset impairments, primarily related to physical stores. This charge primarily impacts the North America segment and is recorded in the other operating expense line. Moving on to our segment results. In the North America segment, fourth quarter revenue was $127.1 billion, an increase of 10% year-over-year. International segment revenue was $50.7 billion, an increase of 11% year-over-year, excluding the impact of foreign exchange. Worldwide paid units grew 12% year-over-year, which was our highest quarterly growth rate in 2025. The fourth quarter marked a strong finish to the year as we delivered for customers during the peak holiday season. Our sharp pricing, vast selection, and record fast delivery speeds resonated with customers. They appreciated the convenience of receiving their items quickly, from gifts for family and friends to everyday essentials and perishable groceries. Our millions of global third-party sellers continue to be an important contributor to our broad selection. In Q4, worldwide third-party seller unit mix was 61%. We continue to invest in tools and services including a comprehensive suite of AI tools that help our selling partners manage and grow their businesses. Shifting to profitability, North America segment operating income was $11.5 billion with an operating margin of 9%, up from an 8% margin in Q4 of 2024. International segment operating income was $1 billion with an operating margin of 2.1%. Excluding the impact of special charges mentioned earlier, the international segment operating margins also expanded year over year. We're pleased with the fulfillment network performance throughout the peak season. We made strong progress improving the cost structure of our network over the past few years. In the U.S., our regionalized network is operating at scale, and we continue to make refinements. This regionalization has improved local inventory placement, leading to faster delivery and lower costs. Last year, U.S. Prime members received over 8 billion items the same or next day, up more than 30% year over year, with groceries and everyday essentials making up half of the total items. For the third year in a row, globally, in 2025, we achieved both our fastest ever delivery speeds for Prime members while also reducing our cost to serve. By leveraging our existing U.S. network, we can now deliver perishable groceries to customers in more than 2,300 cities and towns, all with same-day delivery. We saw significant adoption of this service throughout the year. When customers engage with our perishable offering, they demonstrate notably higher monthly spend compared to those who do not shop the category. We also see that customers shopping perishable groceries add 3 times more items to their same-day delivery orders. Looking ahead, we see further opportunity to enhance productivity in our global fulfillment network while delivering at faster speeds for customers. We will continue optimizing inventory placement to drive down distance traveled, reduce touches per package, and improve package consolidation, as well as launch robotics and automation to increase efficiency and elevate the customer experience. Shifting to advertising. Advertising revenue grew 22% in the fourth quarter, and we added over $12 billion of incremental revenue in 2025 alone, as our full funnel advertising approach of connecting brands with customers is resonating. Simplifying the advertiser experience to enable brands to better reach customers wherever they are. Moving next to our AWS segment. Revenue was $35.6 billion, and growth accelerated to 24% year over year. We added $2.6 billion in quarter-over-quarter revenue, and AWS now has an annualized revenue run rate of $142 billion. This acceleration was driven by both core and AI services as customers continue to modernize their infrastructure and migrate workloads to the cloud. Our AI offerings continue to resonate with customers, including our agentic capabilities. This growth was helped in part by the more than 1 gigawatt of capacity we added in Q4. In 2025, AWS added more data center capacity than any other company in the world. AWS operating income was $12.5 billion. We're seeing strong top-line growth while remaining focused on driving efficiencies across the business. This includes investing in software and process improvements to optimize server capacity, developing a more efficient network using our lower-cost custom networking gear, and advancing custom silicon. At the same time, we continue to rapidly develop products and services on behalf of customers. As we've long said, we expect AWS operating margins to fluctuate over time, driven in part by the level of investments we're making at any point in time. Turning to cash flows, our full-year operating cash flow increased to $139.5 billion in 2025, up 20% year over year, due primarily to improved operating income and changes in working capital. Now turning to our Q1 financial guidance. Q1 net sales are expected to be between $173.5 billion and $178.5 billion. This guidance anticipates a favorable impact of approximately 180 basis points from foreign exchange rates. As a reminder, global currencies can fluctuate during the quarter. Q1 operating income is expected to be between $16.5 billion and $21.5 billion. A few things to mention on the operating income guidance. Within the North America segment, we do expect a year-over-year cost increase of approximately $1 billion related to Amazon Leo. We have more than 20 launches planned in 2026 and more than 30 in 2027, which means we're spending more on launching satellites each year. Select enterprise customers are testing Amazon Leo services now, and we expect a wider commercial rollout later this year. As a reminder, today we do expense most of these Leo costs as incurred. We expect that later in the year, many of these costs, such as satellite manufacturing and launch services, will be capitalized. Within the international segment, we're continuing to invest more in our stores business to enhance the customer experience and to encourage retail demand to move online more quickly. This includes bringing faster delivery options, including Amazon Now, or service which delivers to customers in 30 minutes or less. We're also working hard to stay sharp on pricing and seller fees. And there are countries where we've had to be more aggressive to meet or beat competitors' prices. We like these investments because they will delight customers, grow our business, and we believe they will generate long-term positive return on invested capital. As we enter 2026, I'm energized by our team's strong execution. I want to thank everyone across the company for their hard work on behalf of our customers. We remain focused on driving an even better customer experience, which is the only reliable way to create lasting value for our shareholders. With that, let's move on to your questions.
At this time, we will now open the call up for questions. We ask each caller to please limit yourself to one question. If you would like to ask a question, please press star one on your telephone keypad. We ask that when you pose your question, you pick up your handset to provide optimum sound quality. Once again, to initiate a question, please press star, then one on your touchtone telephone at this time. Please hold while we poll for questions. Thank you. Our first question comes from the line of Mark Mahaney with Evercore ISI. Please proceed with your question.
Okay, thanks. I think, Brian, let me throw this to you or maybe to Andy. On the strong long-term return on invested capital, I think that's the debate in the market today. So could you give us a little bit more insight into how you think investors will be able to see that? Either talk about the duration of the CapEx cycle that you're going through now, or what we should see in terms of profitability levels, and maybe also talk about other de minimis or minimum free cash flow generation levels that you don't want to go below as you go through this CapEx cycle. Just help us, get to that, get to your level of confidence in having a strong long-term return on that invested capital. Thank you.
Yeah, sure, Mark. Thank you. I'll start from a financial side. So on the investments we're making, as Andy said earlier, we are putting into service with customers all capacity that we're getting, and it's immediately useful. And we're also seeing a long arc of additional revenue that we see from other customers and backlog and commitments that people are anxious to make with us, especially for AI services. So you can see that's working its way into our P&L, both through CapEx and also through our operating margin in AWS. AWS is 35% operating margin through Q4, up 40 basis points year over year. As we talked about before, that is going to fluctuate over time. It certainly has a headwind from the investments in AI and the depreciation on that CapEx. But we also work very hard to offset that with efficiencies and cost reductions. So we will see how that develops over time. So, we see strong return on invested capital. We see strong demand for these services, and we continue to like the investments in this area.
I would add to that, if you look at the capital we're spending and intend to spend this year, it's predominantly in AWS. And some of it is for our core workloads, which are our non-AI workloads, because they're growing at a faster rate than we anticipated. But most of it is in AI. And we just have a lot of growth and a lot of demand. And when you're growing 24% year over year with an annualized revenue run rate of $142 billion, you're growing a lot. And what we're continuing to see is as fast as we install this capacity, this AI capacity, we are monetizing it. So it's just a very unusual opportunity. As I've shared a lot of times, I passionately believe that every customer experience that we know of today is going to be reinvented.
with AI. There are going to be a whole bunch of customer experiences that none of us ever imagined that are going to become the norms of how we all operate every day and what we use. And I think the other thing is that if you really want to use AI in an expansive way, you need your data in the cloud and you need your applications in the cloud. Those are all big tailwinds pushing people towards the cloud. So we're going to invest aggressively here, and we're going to invest to be the leader in this space as we have been for the last number of years. We have, I think, a fair bit of experience over the years in AWS of forecasting demand signals and doing it in such a way that we don't have a lot of wasted capacity and that we also have enough capacity to serve the demand that's there. And I think we've also proven with AWS over the years in how we build data centers and how we run them and how we invent in there. If you think about our chips and our hardware, our networking gear, and how we've invented in power, that this isn't some sort of quixotic top line grab. We have confidence that these investments will yield strong returns on invested capital. We've done that with our core AWS business, and I think that will very much be true here as well. And I think some of the things that you will see over time in the AI space is you're going to keep seeing all of the inference services, which is going to be the majority of the long-term AI workloads is going to be inference. You're going to see the inference keep getting optimized. You're going to see higher utilization on those services. You'll see prices normalize over a period of time. And then I think the companies that have not just the excellence in infrastructure, but also the components that give customers better price performance and give those companies themselves better economics are going to have advantaged financials. And I think if you look, we're already off to a really good start having Trainium underneath the majority of our Bedrock service. And that's not just giving customers better prices, but it also gives us better economics. And so we see that following the same sorts of patterns we saw in the early days of our core AWS investment. I'm very confident we're going to have strong return on invested capital here.
And the next question comes from the line of Doug Anmuth with JP Morgan. Please proceed with your question.
Thanks so much for taking questions. Can you just talk about how Project Rainier is running with Anthropic after its first full quarter? And I think in the release it talks about 500,000 chips, but a few months ago you talked about getting to 1 million as well. So if you could clarify that. And then maybe just to follow up on Mark's question, are there any financial guardrails or governors in place that we should think about around the spend, just in terms of operating income growth or positive free cash flow? Thanks.
Yeah, I'll start with the Trainium piece. We are very excited about the growth that we see in Trainium and the future that we have there. I think if you look at what's happened in the early innings of AI over the first few years, you see a lot of usage, but customers are really thirsty for better price performance. And Trainium has 30 to 40% better price performance than comparable GPUs, so it's very compelling to customers. You mentioned Project Rainier. Anthropic is building they're training their next Claude model on top of Trainium 2. And that's what Project Rainier is. We talked about 500,000 chips there. You will see that continuing to increase. They're also using a fair bit of Trainium 2 for other workloads and their own APIs beyond just Project Rainier. But Trainium is a multi-billion-dollar annualized run rate business at this point, and it's fully subscribed. And what you're also seeing is Trainium 3, which is the next version of Trainium, which we just started shipping. That's 40% more price performant than Trainium 2. And there is very substantial amount of interest there. We expect that nearly all of that supply will be committed by somewhere around the middle of this year. And we're just in the process of building Trainium 4. There's very substantial interest in Trainium 4, which is coming in 2027. And we're already having conversations about Trainium 5. So there is a lot of interest in Trainium at this point. And I think I think people know about our chips capability, our chips business, but I'm not sure folks realize how strong a chips company we've become over the last 10 years. If you look at what we've done with Trainium, if you look at what we've done with Graviton, which is our CPU chip, which is about 40% better price performance than comparable x86 processors, 90% of the top 1,000 AWS customers are using Graviton very expansively. If you combine Trainium and Graviton, it's well over a $10 billion annualized run rate business. And it's still very early there. So I'm very optimistic about what we're seeing. We have, the Project Rainier has gone very well. I think Anthropic is quite pleased with it. We've learned a lot in the process as well, but it's early days with what's possible here. This is a big business that's getting bigger and has a lot of potential. And I just, I'd briefly comment on your second question that, we are, as I mentioned, this is what, I think this is an extraordinarily unusual opportunity to forever change the size of AWS and Amazon as a whole. I think it also is an extraordinary opportunity for companies to change all their customer experiences and for startups to be able to build brand new experiences and businesses that would have taken much longer to try to accomplish before that they can do right now. And so we see this as an unusual opportunity, and we are going to invest aggressively here to be the leaders because like we've been the last number of years and like I think we will be moving forward.
Thank you. The next question comes from the line of Ross Sandler with Barclays. Please proceed with your question.
Great. Andy, you mentioned a few calls back how the AI market was currently a bit top heavy with a lot of the spend kind of clustering around a few of the AI native labs. So how is that changing as you look out into 26? And specifically, how do you think you might extend your relationship with a company like OpenAI to maybe help Amazon's AI efforts, both on the retail side and the AWS side? Thanks a lot.
Yeah, the way I would describe what we see right now in the AI space is it's really kind of a barbelled market demand where, on one end, you have the AI labs who are spending gobs and gobs of compute right now, along with what I would consider a couple runaway applications. And then at the other side of the barbell, you've got a lot of enterprises who are getting value out of AI in doing productivity and cost avoidance types of workloads. These are things like customer service or business process automation or some of the fraud pieces. And then in that middle of the barbell are all the enterprise production workloads. And I would say that the enterprises are in various stages at this point of evaluating how to move those, working on moving those, and then putting them into production. But I think that middle part of the barbell very well may end up being the largest and the most durable. And I would put in the middle of that barbell too, by the way, I would put just the altogether brand new businesses and applications that companies build that right from the get-go run in production on top of AI. And so I think that, to me, when I look at this, at what's happening, it's kind of unbelievable if you look at the demand of what you're seeing already with AI, but the lion's share of that demand is still yet to come in the middle of that barbell. And that will come over time. It will come as you have more and more companies with AI talent, as more and more people get educated with that AI background, as inference continues to get less expensive, and that's a big piece of what we're trying to do with Trainium and our hardware strategy. And as companies start to have success in moving those workloads to further and further success in moving those workloads to run on top of AI. So I think it's just a huge opportunity. It's still in the relative early stages, even though it's growing at a very unprecedented clip, as we've talked about. And then I think, how do we see our relationships extending with other companies like OpenAI? I would tell you that this movement and what's happening in AI is it's very broad. It's going to be a lot of companies. It is a lot of companies already. There's a number of AI labs, but almost every company you talk to, almost every conversation we have on the AWS side starts with AI. And so we have very significant relationships with a lot of different companies. I think we announced an agreement with OpenAI in November. We're excited about that agreement. It's a big one. And we have a lot of respect for the company, and we hope to continue to extend our partnership over time. But this AI movement is not going to be a couple companies. It's going to be thousands of companies over time.
Thank you. The next question comes from the line of Michael Morton with MoffettNathanson. Please proceed with your question.
Hi, good evening. Thank you for the question. This one's on the retail business. Andy, you've talked about how you're passionate this is going to change experiences across the board, and you've shared some encouraging data points on Rufus. And we're seeing all of the other internet platforms roll out agentic protocols. I would love to see how you think this plays out for the retail business and the on-site ads portion of the retail business. Is what seems like it could be a compression in the funnel as consumers get better answers over time. Anything there would be great. Thank you.
I'm very optimistic about the customer experience that will ultimately be what customers use for agentic shopping. And I think it's good for customers. I think it's going to make it easier for them. And it's a big piece of why we've invested as significantly as we have in our own shopping assistant in Rufus. And if you haven't checked out Rufus recently, I really encourage you to do so. It's gotten much, much better, and it keeps getting better every month. And we have 300 million customers who used Rufus in 2025. Customers who used Rufus are about 60% more likely to complete a purchase. And so you're seeing a lot of usage of it and a lot of growth, and I think it's very useful. And I think at the same time, we will have relationships with third-party horizontal agents that can enable shopping as well. We have to collectively figure out a better customer experience. It's still, these horizontal agents don't have any of your shopping history. They get a lot of the product details wrong. They get a lot of the pricing wrong. And so, we have to try to find a customer experience together that's better, and, a value exchange that makes sense for both parties. But I'm very hopeful that we'll get there over time. We continue to have a number of conversations. And then I think you're going to have to look at, as time goes on, which types of which shopping agents are consumers going to use. And it kind of reminds me in some ways of the early days of kind of all the search engines that were referring traffic to retailers. And, it's still a relatively small portion of the overall traffic and sales. But, of that fraction, you have to ask how many consumers are going to prefer using a horizontal agent where it's kind of a middle person between the retailer and the consumer, versus wanting to use a great agent from that retailer that has all its shopping history and that has all the data right there and makes it easy if you're just, spearfishing for something to shop for it right there. Or if you want to do discovery, you can do it there, and it's got the best data on shopping. I think a lot of customers are ultimately going to choose to use a great shopping agent from that retailer. Because if you think about what consumers really want in retail, in a retailer, they want really broad selection. They want low prices, they want really fast delivery, and then they want a retailer that they can trust and that takes care of them. And I think horizontal agents are pretty good at aggregating selection, but retailers are much better at doing all four of those items. And so I'm very optimistic that people will use our shopping agent. It's off to a great start. I also expect that we'll work with other third-party agents over time as we work on the issues I mentioned earlier.
Thank you. The next question comes from the line of Brian Nowak with Morgan Stanley. Please proceed with your question.
Thanks for taking my question. Andy, I want to ask you one about the global retail business this year.
I know there's a lot of areas of investment in it that you're talking about to sort of make improve the service, make it more durable over the long term, et cetera. But I'm assuming there are also sources of efficiency you expect to see this year. So can you sort of help us understand both sides of the ledger on retail this year? Where are some of the areas where you see the potential for sources of efficiency and cost to serve savings? And then where should we be thinking about the areas of investment to sort of drive more durable growth, robotics, et cetera? How does that sort of break down?
Yeah. So I would say on the side of continuing to invest to keep growing the retail business, the kind of core drivers of demand continue to be the same. We're going to work really hard to expand selection, and you've seen what we've done over the last several years. The expansion of selection has been broad. And you'll see it on both ends of the spectrum. We have a lot more of those luxury brands that have built presences in Amazon, had success, and found that we could manage their brand presentation the right way, and they've been very happy. I mean, you only have to look at L'Oreal as an example too, of just how fast that business is growing and how happy our partners have been. And at the same time, we are working really hard to continue to expand the amount of everyday essentials that we offer our customers. And the growth in everyday essentials in our business is really remarkable, as I mentioned in my opening comments. And 1 out of 3 units now that we move are everyday essentials. And what we find there is that the more the customers can rely on us for everyday essentials and the lower ASP items, they just choose to do more of their downstream shopping with us in every way. We're just more front of mind. And so, I think a big piece of why we have captured more and more of those everyday essentials, and you see it also in our grocery business with perishables too, is just our speed of delivery improvements over the last 3 years has been really marked. I mean, it's customers. It's the one thing I get stopped on the street most often about, which is I just can't believe how quickly from when I order something I get it to my door and how reliable you are. I think along that speed of delivery piece, it's also quite interesting what's happening with quick commerce, and we have this offering called Amazon Now that we've largely started outside the U.S. and India and the UAE and Mexico that gets thousands of items to customers within 30 minutes. And it really is, it's quite interesting how quickly that is growing. And I think that it's just another one of those things like everyday essentials that when you're able to order more and more from Amazon, you just think of Amazon first if it's a great experience that we're offering for whatever you're looking for. But if you look in India, which is the place we've rolled out quick commerce the fastest, customers who try quick commerce are shopping with triple the frequency than they did before they tried us on quick commerce. So those are all areas I think are pretty excited that we're expanding. You'll see us continue to expand what we're doing on the perishable side too, which we're quite excited about. We are able to deliver perishables same day in thousands of cities around the world now. In the cities in which we have those perishables available, 9 of the 10 top items that are ordered in that geography are perishables. So we're just having a lot of success with that too. And people who buy perishables from us, after they buy perishables, they're shopping with us twice as frequently. So a lot of good things to like there. And then, on the efficiencies, we always have a very long list of these that we're working on, Brian. And it's true today as well. Like if you look, even, I talked a lot about regionalization in our fulfillment network, and particularly in the U.S., over the last couple of years. And I said we weren't done honing that, and that's true. It's just we don't talk about it every time. But if you look at what we've done there, we've extended the number of regions. It was 8, it's now 10. We've extended regionalization to what we do with our inbound delivery to be much more efficient, being able to get more items closer to customers more quickly. We have we're doing a lot of work, and we've made a huge amount of progress in being able to get more units into each box. And as we're able to get more units into each each box. It obviously saves shipments, and we drive better operating income when we do that. And we've made very significant progress there, but have a lot more planned. It's part of, by the way, that improvement is part of what helps us do things like I was talking about earlier in adding to a delivery in near real time. And then, robotics, as you mentioned, is another big one for us. We have over 1 million robots today in our fulfillment network. They take care of all sorts of functions, but still a fraction of what I think we're going to be able to enable over time, which will allow we'll always have a lot of people that we employ in our fulfillment network, but they'll leave to the robotics things that, that are more repetitive, so it's better productivity for the business, more safe for our teammates, and there's real cost efficiencies in that as well. So a lot on both sides of the ledger, as always.
Thank you. And our final question comes from the line of Eric Sheridan with Goldman Sachs. Please proceed with your question.
Thanks so much for taking the question. Maybe a few parts just on AWS. Can you speak to the current state of your revenue backlog as of Q4, and also discuss a little bit about what you see both for internal use cases and external client needs with respect to any imbalance between supply and demand around AI efforts, and how you think about closing the gap on those as more capacity comes online through 2026? Thank you.
Yeah, that's a lot of parts. I'll start with the first one, which is on backlog. Our backlog is $244 billion. That's up 40% year over year. I think it's up 22% quarter over quarter. We have a lot of deals that are in the pipeline. There's just, as I mentioned earlier, there is a lot of demand for AWS right now in the AI space and also in the core AWS space. Your second question was internal and external use cases. And then the impact around supply and demand. The vast majority of our the capital that we spend and the capacity that we have is consumed by external customers. Amazon has always been a very large AWS customer, a very helpful AWS customer, because they're very demanding and they use the services very expansively and stretch the limits as we launch things. So they've always been a very important big customer, but always a very small fraction of the total, and that's true today in AI as well as the overall AWS business. Internally, we have all sorts of ways that we are using AI. We have over 1,000 AI applications that we've either deployed or in the process of building, and they range from our shopping assistant in Rufus that we were just talking about, to Alexa Plus, which is a really large-scale generative AI application, to applications in our fulfillment network that allow us to have more accurate forecasting predictions, to how we do customer service and our customer service chatbot, to how we are making it much easier for brands to create advertisements and to optimize all their campaigns across the full funnel of advertising options we have. To in live sports, if you watch Thursday Night Football, you can see defensive alerts which predict which player is going to blitz, or pocket health. I mean, in every one of our businesses, you see a very broad use of AI to improve the customer experience, and in many cases, just to completely reinvent what was possible before. I mean, it's pretty neat to use something like Lens, where you may see something you want to buy. You can just take a picture of it in the app, and it finds the item on the detail page. You can buy it in one click. It's kind of magic. And, externally, I would say it's kind of what I said earlier. You have AI labs, consuming lots and lots of capacity, both for training as well as for the inference and the research across what they're doing with their different applications and models.
We see enterprises, all sorts of workloads, customer service automation, business process automation, fraud, completely reinventing their applications, agentic coding applications, legal applications. Suno is a really cool example of an AWS customer that's kind of reinvented how you can write music and build music. So really across the board. And, and I just think on the supply and demand, what I would tell you is, we're growing 24% year over year on a $142 billion annualized run rate business. So we're growing at really an unprecedented rate. Yet I think every provider would tell you, including us, that we could actually grow faster if we had all the supply that we could take. And so we are being incredibly scrappy around that. If you look, in the last 12 months, we added 3.9 gigawatts of power. Just for perspective, that's twice what we had in 2022 when we were an $80 billion annual run rate business. We expect to double it again by the end of 27. We added 1.2 gigawatts of power in Q4, just quarter over quarter. Our team is being aggressive and scrappy and inventive and adding capacity as fast as we can. We'll add a lot more in 26 and 27 and in 28 for that matter. And we're very optimistic we can continue to grow in the ballpark of what we have.
Thanks for joining us on the call today and for your questions. A replay will be available on our investor relations website for at least 3 months. We appreciate your interest in Amazon, and we look forward to talking with you again next quarter.
Thank you, Andy Jassy. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Damn, Microsoft's below 400. Yep, Gamestop got shit on after hours. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I don't think there's any news or anything. I think it just sold off with the rest of the market. So, not very exciting. Not very exciting. I guess back to Rocket League for a little bit. What'd you guys think of having the gameplay on with the earnings call? Was it kind of distracting, or? I noticed it seemed like a lot more people stuck around. I think that extra little bit of stimulation helps. Better? Alright. I didn't mind it. Oh, I gotta turn the volume back. Need my volume back. Okay. Flyboy's on. If you guys want to see a real player, I could invite Flyboy. Holy shit, he's so good. He is so good. You'll see some of the craziest things you've ever seen in this game. Oh god, what the hell just happened? Like, actually, what happened? For some reason, I didn't flip. That was weird. Look at that. Why is my teammate all in my sack? I had that ball. He's not up for that for some reason. At least he's back for the save, but like... Come on. Come on now. Score that. Or not. Or not. Don't. You know what? Don't score it. Why would you score? Okay, I just failed. I'm potatoing. Okay. They definitely could have scored that. Come on, teammate, bang it. Oh, that was a little too much of a bang. Bro. That's a pass to them. That's not very cool. Bro. Nice shot. Macho Man Randy Savage. I don't know if you'll see Macho Man anytime soon. The Macho Man! All the hype died. We're back at 24. There's no more hype. Just kidding. I mean, we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if it's down even more tomorrow, if I'm just being honest. If I'm just being honest. Okay, I had that ball, but for some reason he hit it to the other team. The biggest issue with threes, I would say, is people feel like they have to hit the ball for some reason. And you really don't. I shouldn't even have went up right there. That was dumb. But I'm blaming my teammate for stealing the ball from me. Because I would have been able to beat some of their team and we would have had the ball on their side instead of me getting scored on. Why are you jumping for that, dude? Oh my gosh. They love passing it to the other team. They really do. Why is my... Bro, why would you jump for that? Homie is in the air already. I'm jumping for no reason? Oh, nobody's there. That was pointless. Quite literally pointless. Alright. I don't see a path to victory here. Unless my teammates do something. Oh god. I was not ready for that. I like how right as I was talking shit, he did something, and I just wasn't ready for it. Oh, that should have been in. One more. No! I needed that goal. That's got to be in, right? Nice shot. Alright, my teammates are a little bit better than I think. They've only stolen the ball a few times from me. But if they can steal the ball and score, that's fine. I'm cool with that. It's just the past couple times they stole the ball and we got scored on. So I can't really do much with that. I can't go for that ball. I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna wait, I guess. My teammates are just ball chasing, so it's pretty difficult. Hopefully they get one more. Oh wow, he's insane. He's insane! The kid's insane! I don't even have to do anything. I don't even gotta do anything, I'll just get carried. Yes, they're double committing, that's really cool. I have no boost, that's really cool. I'm just gonna hit that. My boost. That was not... Why would you jump for that? Like, what? In what world is jumping for that a good idea? 'Cause I don't think there's a world that exists where jumping for that's a good idea. Okay. Okay. I definitely would have scored that if my teammate didn't cut me off, but he's scoring. Goodness. All right. Good. 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 I thought he was gonna fail that, but he's the GOAT. No. Okay. He left. Nice little touch. If I would have hit it too hard, I would have just slammed into the wall. Whoa, what am I doing? I guess that didn't work. It almost worked, but it didn't work. Now we might get scored on. Okay. We're not getting scored on yet. I wonder what it's like to have boost. Oh no. That was dangerous. We could have got scored on there for sure. Teammate challenge! Thank you. Oh, that is... Never mind, that wasn't the best challenge. Good thing I didn't leave the net. We would have got scored on. Why are you jumping for that? There's zero reason to jump for that. Oh, what a kickoff. That was kind of weird. Holy. Oh no. That is not good. Why isn't my dodge working? That is the second time that's happened. Hopefully my controller isn't broken. That would suck. Score that, my guy. Nice shot. Six. They're literally in a party together. Why are they talking shit? He's talking shit on his own friend. Like, that's crazy. I don't know what's going on. I'm getting molested. Molested. Oh, that was not a power shot. Oh, he's almost insane. Oh. No. There was no power to that. Okay, I guess nobody's going for this. That's fine. I'm gonna go for something stupid. Look at that pass, though. Aw, it was a good pass. I kind of had no choice but to pass because I messed up. But it worked out. They kicked him out of his party. They kicked him out. Oh, that's wild, bro. That's wild. They literally kicked him out of the party, bro. People take this game way too seriously. Hey, look. Kill's back on. I kill you! I kill you! Silence! I kill you! It takes forever to find a standard game. It's like nobody plays this. Do I got Super Bowl plans? Nah, I don't. No plans. I don't even know. I don't hang out with anyone who watches football, so. Probably not. Probably just be another day. What about you? You got anything going on? I like to watch it for the funny commercials. Now I'm just gonna go to B-dubs maybe, but I assume it'll be packed. Oh hell yeah, that's a good idea, B-dubs. That's a really good idea. Some B-dubs. Oh, I missed. That was a fail. Oh no, I just put myself out of position so bad. Hopefully my teammates are good. That was too much to ask for. I honestly didn't even see him jump. That's the only reason I went for that. Normally I would never go for something like that. Okay, that should have been in. I'll never reach this level in Rocket League. I bet I could get you to this level. It's not even hard, honestly. I could teach you if you really wanted. It's so easy. You just like literally have to think while you play. Like you don't even have to go for all these aerials and shit. Like watch. I mean, it's kind of hard for me because this is my play style, but like I could stay on the ground majority of the time and still probably. It'd be tough to score goals like that, but like all I did by jumping there was put myself out of position. I wasn't even like a threat. So like literally all you do is drive on the ground. You don't really got to do much. Oh no, we're getting scored on. You gotta be able to actually clear the ball out of the net too. That helps a lot. If you do that, not gonna get you very far. I'm not even that good. I'll invite Flyboy and you'll see someone who's actually good. Flyboy is nuts at this game. Is he still on? Here, I'll invite him. Or I'll invite him after this match. I'm watching with my controller in hand, so it feels like I'm like... You're like... Hugh G's like my little brother right now. I got the controller unplugged. I plateaued at plat. I sniffed diamond once or twice. Yeah, people have gotten a lot better at this game too, though. Like, I used to be like champ 2 at the minimum in standard 1v1 and, well, I was like champ 3 in 2v2, but I was basically champ 2 in everything. And now I can't even really... Also, I don't play any... Having people that are actually like decent and you can use comms, that helps a lot with standard. But, yeah. People have gotten way better at this game. That's for sure. Oh! Oh, that was a free net for that guy. Why? The other team is not good. We can beat them. They're just overcommitting to everything. Flick over him, eh? Come on! That was a goal! No! My teammate, like, panicked last second. Okay. Oh! I tried to fake him with that little drop, but the ball didn't come down fast enough. Damn it. No! We might be cooked unless this guy can clear it. Nice. Go, teammate! That is a wide open net again, dude! How are you missing that? That's 2 wide open nets they've missed. That's actually insane. Bro. That's wild. I think 2v2 is easier than 3v3 too, though. 3v3 is kind of hard. It'd probably be easier to get to, like, diamond in 2v2 for sure. Where are my teammates, bro? Come on, jump, score that. Nice. He can score a hard shot, but he can't score the easy ones. Like, getting to diamond in 3v3, that'd be tough. That would be tough. It's a little harder to, Oh, no! It's harder to play on the ground in 3v3. I actually don't know how high you could get in this game in 3v3, playing on the ground. Okay. Thanks. It was supposed to be a pass, but the other guy panicked and scored it for me for some reason. Oh, come on, hit that, dude. Pass it. Okay. Oh, no. Why is he so close to the net? If my teammate wasn't so close to the net, we would have scored that, because he would have been able to follow up. Oh, no! I needed that. Bro, what are you guys doing? Come on. You guys can't run away from the ball like that. Fuck, we almost got scored on. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Oh no. Woo! we should have got scored on right there. We should have got scored on. Oh crap. Double jump that. Okay. That's not really what I was hoping for. That was a not great by me. No! There's not much you can do about having terrible teammates. Not much you can do about that. 2's where I feel the best. I play 3s when I'm playing with the boys. Don't really know how to properly rotate. But I've just been dabbling in 1 since my internet shit the bed. I'd rather only disappoint myself. That's fair. That's fair. 3's rotation's kind of hard because people ball chase, and like if you're not a fast player, it's hard to ball chase when everyone's ball chasing. I've never played this game. This game's hard, bro. It's hard. Oh, let's play a fly. Let's get a couple games with fly before I end stream. You guys can see an actual good player play. Invite my boy, the fly boy. He should join. He usually does. He usually does. Maybe he's in a disc call or something. This guy makes me look terrible. Give it a shot. Now seems like a great time for newcomers. Yeah, there's a lot of new players. A lot of new players. I think it's free, so you definitely could try it. Definitely worth trying. Is Flyboy not gonna come? Maybe Flyboy is AFK. Is it on Steam? No, it's on Epic Game Launcher. Or if you have a Xbox or something, it'll be on there. It used to be on Steam, but then Epic bought it. Damn, I don't think Flyboy's at his game. I think he's just sitting there. That sucks. I wanted to play with Flyboy. Yeah, it's on the Epic Game Launcher. You have to download the Epic Game Launcher. I sold my Xbox, never used it after I got a PC. Yeah, you're gonna have to download the Epic Game Launcher then. I think that's the only way to play it on PC. I think once you have the game downloaded, you could potentially link it to your Steam. But in order to download it, I'm pretty sure you gotta be on the game on Epic. I don't want to take the shot. Oh, I kill you invited me. He's not good, but that's my homie, bro. That's my homie from back in the day. One of my foreigners. The OG foreigner. Hey, we're playing with Corey, bro. I got Corey on my team. That's crazy. Nice. Corey seems like he's pretty good, too. I still never really met a Corey. Oh no, my controller! Why does my controller always do that, bro? It's always disconnecting. I might have to hook up the controller Caitlin sent me, bro. I haven't even used that controller since she sent me it. It might actually be, like, really good. Oh, that guy faked the shit out of me. Oh no, that is not good. Okay, good follow-up. Oh, follow that, bro. His name is literally Bro. He should have followed that. Oh! Come on, Corey, you got that clear, my guy. Nice. Oh no, Corey. I don't know why he's triggered. He literally had no boost. He wasn't going to be able to follow that up. Okay. Is that just in? Nice shot. You'll have to add me, Muma. I can help you. I'm lagging like a motherfucker, dude. My teammates are being toxic for some reason. I don't know why. Okay. You got that, bro. Bro Bamba? I'll add you, bro. I'll add you after this game. Oh, nice shot, bro. Oh, I thought bro had that, bro. I thought bro was a bro. Why is that guy wowing, bro? Oh. I should have went for the air dribble. People have the walls too covered these days. It's hard to go for a double tap. And I'm not even that good at double tap, so like I probably wouldn't even have scored it. Double commit? I can't really go for this, but I'll try. Oh, we're screwed. We're screwed. I shouldn't even have went for that, but I don't know. I thought both my teammates would actually rotate, but for some reason he did that. For some reason he did whatever that was. Oh no, Corey. Corey is not playing well now. He's being too toxic. Bro, challenge this! Alright, I got it. Don't worry about it. I thought bro would be there, but he was too busy being a bro. Come on, bro. That Corey kid is like so not good at positioning. And it sucks because he thinks he's good. So it's like it's a double-edged sword. Someone who thinks they're good when they're not. Like, he's not playing terrible, but it's not good enough. Oh, that should have been in. No, I wasted that. Bro. Come on, bro. No, no, Corey rage quit, bro. Corey's rage quitting, dude. He rage quit. What a faggot, bro. That's actually so annoying. And now he's own goaling. My god. Bro. God. Little pussies on this game, bro. He rage quit, bro. He rage quit. We were about to win that game and he rage quit. That's so fucking stupid. Bro Bomba, let's see. Oh, it looks like, oh no, I Kill You invited me. I kill you. Let's see if Five Guy will accept yet. How do you add people? I don't know exactly how to add people on this game. Oh, here it is. Bro Bama. Well, I sent you an invite, I guess. Or a friend request, maybe. Oh, you got some numbers in it? Never mind. I don't even vote. Wait. Oh, I see. Because it's Bro Obama. I see. That's fucking weird. So you're telling me there's a bunch of racist Trump supporters on fucking Rocket League? And that makes perfect sense, actually. That makes perfect sense. I already got my Fed tax return. Nice. Well, you can just add me. It's just Dr. Cushburner. Pretty simple name. Pretty simple name. What time is it? 4:30? I did that like Monday, no cap. Let me check. I filed my tax on the 2nd, already got the return. Oh, that's awesome. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. What's my name? Dr. Cushburn. Oh, it's right there. It's right there on the screen. I think that's my name on like every game. Xbox, PlayStation, this, RuneScape. Pretty sure Dr. Cushburner's the player tag of every game I've played. Hey, peace out, Hugh G. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Have a good rest of your day. We getting more back on taxes? I'm not sure. I think there's more like tax credits this year, but that doesn't necessarily mean you'll get more back. If you don't, especially if you don't like qualify for them or anything. Yeah, we're screwed. Okay. We're good for now. Okay. Not good. Oh, no. Why are my teammates trying to cheat up, bro? What are you guys doing? You don't even know what you're doing. I don't even know why you're trying that. Yeah. My teammate passed it to them. Oh, no. He just was on the wall for no reason. Oh, I missed. How did I miss that? I was right next to the ball. That's actually wild. Bro! What? Look at that free goal, dude. Oh my god. What is my team, bro? They're, like, literally doing nothing. This is insane. Yep, just pass it to the other team. That's how you do it right there. You just pass it to the other team. That's how you win. Take notes. Take notes. Yep. Jump into the back corner. That's also how you win. Oh god. Oh, is that just in? Please. Score that. Bro! Come on! That is the wackest thing. Come on, team. What are you guys doing? You gotta keep pressure. They have no boost. There we... No! Ugh. I don't know how we didn't score there, to be fair. That was, like, so easy. Please tell me that's in. Thank God. I'm gonna give him a nice shot. I'm gonna give him a nice shot. Thank goodness. We needed that. Now, hopefully, hopefully my team steps up their game here. Okay, that guy is a ball chaser. Alright, my teammate's passing them the ball. This isn't good. Alright, I got my boost stolen. This also isn't good. I actually helped my teammate right now, because he was ball chasing, but I slowed him down. And then he put him in the perfect spot for that. That was awesome. That was actually kind of awesome. Teammates? Don't throw, please. I feel like I should have had that, but it's fine. Okay, I just screwed myself. I gotta bail. Uh-oh. Oh no. Not good, not good, not good. Oh, perfect pinch. My teammate's a god. Look at that pinch, bro. Boom! That was nasty. That was a nasty pinch. I like that. Wait, that wasn't my goal? I have no goals and I'm top of leaderboard? That's wild, bro. That shouldn't be a thing. Alright, what are these guys doing? That's my ball. That was not a great shot, but whatever. I figured my teammates would do something. But that was, that was too hopeful. Too hopeful. Okay. Ugh. What's going on here? What's going on? That was insane. I don't know how I saved that. Did you download this, Muma? Oh, Flyboy's in a private game. What a rude guy. What a rude guy. I wanted to play with Flyboy. I wanted to play with Flyboy. Got locked out of my Steam? What? How? How do you get locked out of your Steam? You can't even download this on Steam. It's Epic. Oh, I see. You can't download this on Steam. Why is that guy in my shit, dude? Clearly I have the ball. Okay. Okay. We're screwed. My teammates just double committed. Okay, thank God that guy was there. I thought I saw him double commit, but maybe not. Maybe it was just in my imagination. Alright, Mokio, you got this. Nice. Come on, Mokio. Wait, where did Mokio go? He just disappeared. What the fuck, Mokio? Why would you leave the ball? That makes... Okay. Whatever. I'll just pretend like that didn't happen. Makes no sense why you would ever dribble the ball in the corner and then leave it. Like, that's a wild thing. Look at that. Oh, if only his shot was better. Oh no. That bounce fucked me. That bounce was crazy. Alright, Mokio, let's see it. Let's see it, Mokio. Oh, he doesn't got it. I should have figured that, though. When does anyone in Diamond ever hit a reset? Let's be real. I honestly haven't seen it. I've seen like, no joke, like 100 people go for resets, and I probably haven't seen a single one hit one. I think there was one guy one time who was like actually consistent at the reset, but he wasn't good at scoring. Okay. Bang that. Or not. Completely miss it. That's also an option. That's also an option. Dude, no! Why? Oh my gosh. Ball Chase City. That's what they should rename this game. Ball Chase City. Look at that free goal! Oh my lord. Oh my Lanta. Oh my Lanta, we're getting scored on. How am I not surprised at all? Yeah, we're screwed. We're screwed. Okay, Mokio's a god. Never mind. They're not gonna follow up, though, unfortunately. Oh, he did follow up. Too bad I wasn't ready. No! Oh, he's just... okay. I don't know what's going on. Okay. That's fine. Ugh. Dude. Why do people do that so often? They just rush into the corner for no reason. It's crazy because I'm the only one with a goal and they're stealing the ball from me. And nobody's there to score that. Are you kidding me? Alright. The other team's there to score that. Bro. My teammates are bad, son. Like, look at them. They're both leaving the play. They're both leaving the play. That's actually insane. Okay. We're cucked, bro. Okay, thank goodness I'm good at the game. Maybe we're not completely screwed, but it's not looking good. Come on, Artmo. Okay, that's fine. That helps me, kind of. Mokio, what are you doing? Wow. Mokio is such a ball chaser, it's crazy. It worked out this time. It worked out this time. Installing, nice. Nice. I mean, it's hard to get good at this game, but I could get you, like, relatively decent. Alright. Why did Artmo just hit it backwards? That doesn't make any sense. My teammate's a goat? Nope. Okay, I shouldn't have trusted him. Should not have trusted him. I should have just rotated back, because now we could lose. We could lose here. I'm just gonna sit in net. Okay. That worked out. Season 2 Grand Champ. That guy hasn't played in a while. Season 2 was a long time ago. I mean, the best thing to do is to just, like, practice driving with the ball. Like, getting good at aerials and stuff. That just comes with time. I wouldn't really focus on it too much. Unless you want to get good at aerials. It's just, it's better to get good at driving and reading the play. Because there's not going to be a lot of people doing aerials at your rank. I'm going to laugh if you get addicted to this game, Muma. Oh, I missed. I missed that too, I think. I believe in my teammates, though. I shouldn't, but I do. That was a mistake. Okay. 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 Not good. Nice. Come on. Teammate, hit that, dude! Oh my god. He's gonna rush it. Okay. It worked out. If he would have rushed that, it wouldn't have worked, but luckily he took his time there. One more, one more. Score that! Somebody jump! Nice shot, my guy! Nice shot! I don't know why it won't let me in. Huh. That's weird. I don't know either. I don't know either. I never had any issues with this game, so I don't have any advice. Oh, we're cucked. No, I should have jumped. Ugh. See, what could I have done here? Yeah, I should have rotated to the post rather than in net, and I could have saved it. You gotta challenge, bro. You can't just do that. You can't just drive next to the ball and not challenge it. You got that, boys? No! That boy's living a dangerous game. A dangerous game. I'm jacking all their boost. No! Oh my goodness. This is bad, bro. I just gotta, like, not overcommit, because we'll probably get scored on if I overcommit. Where's my teammate? What is he doing? I don't understand. Okay. Oh, I just own gold. Not good, not good. Yep, that was trash. That was trash. That was really bad by me. Ugh. This is so bad, dude. No, don't pass it to them. Oh, I just passed it to them. That guy wasn't ready, though, I don't think. Oh my gosh. Come on, Taylor, hit that. No, that's in. What a save, dude. What a save that was. Go, dude. Come on, one more. I can't go for that. That's... I don't know why he went. Oh, he scored. Thank God. Thank goodness. I had cap lock on my keyboard. That's funny. That's funny. That's hilarious. Yeah, that might help. That might help a little bit. I don't know. Just a little bit. Woo! We should have got scored on right there. Come on, teammates. I'm just gonna sit in net, I think. Okay, sick. I'm still just gonna sit in net. I don't trust. Oh, he's scoring? Nice. Nice. I'll be right back real quick. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Who's here? It says there's 9 people here, but it's literally me, Muma, and Ruben, so, like, who's the other 7 people? Is it bots? Is there, like, actual people here? Kinda weird, kinda weird. Kinda weird. Oh, we're ranking up, bro. We're almost to champion. That means I'm playing decent. For a while there, I could barely win any games in 3s. So I must be figuring out the rotation. I guess it's bots. I guess it's bots. If you're not a bot, well, God bless you. Thank you for lurking. Thanks for lurking. What's going on? Oh, this guy's not joining. Okay. Okay. My new work pal. Oh, what's up, yo official daddy? Yo official daddy. What's up, bro? Your new work pal? I love that. I love being your work pal. Pal. Thanks for being here, bro. Thank you for being here. GME 69420. I like that. That's awesome. That's an awesome username. Who's calling? I can't answer that. I'm in the middle of a game. I think that's my uncle. I don't know, actually. I don't know whose number that is. Oh, no! I don't know who that is, actually. I'll call him back after this game. That was kind of my fault. I was distracted by the phone call. But I'm also gonna blame my teammates for some reason they're not like going back, and for some reason he just jumped for that ball for no reason. Okay, they definitely should have scored that, so that was pretty weird. Bro, I had that shot. Fuck you, man. Actually, fuck you. I was about to score that. That guy came in with his huge fucking cock, and he's like, ah, I got it. I got it. Like, bro, chill. You hitting into the wall does nothing. Oh, I should have jumped for that. Oh, I hit it too high. Okay, good follow-up. Whoop. Oh no. Okay. Oh. Okay. We got the. Come on, teammates. You got that. Good job. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Okay, I had that ball, but whatever. We're probably getting scored on now. How are we not getting scored on, actually? That's, like, actually very surprising. Okay. No, I missed. Not good. Dude, that guy was up in my sack. He was ready to steal the ball from me. What a wild guy. What a wild guy. Aw. Damn. I don't know what's going on, but I hope my teammate hits it. Ooh. No. No. Oh my goodness. Ugh. How many times do I gotta center this before they score? That was an awkward hit, but it worked really well. Okay. And we're screwed. Okay, that guy's a goat. That guy's goated. Not cool, not cool. I can't go. Dude, my teammate. Come on, dude. Yeah, I don't know what's going on at this point. Look at that free net again. Maybe that one wasn't as free as the last ones. Uh-oh. Come on, dude, you got that. No! Why would you go for the demo? I don't see any point in that. The ball wasn't even in front of the net. Oh, I flipped. Come on, my guy. Oh, that pre-jump was insane. I don't know what to do with that. I don't think I can do anything. I'm just gonna go back. Okay, I shouldn't have went back. Going back was not a good idea. Where's my teammate at? Nice. Go, 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 go. What a shot! That was impressive. That was pretty impressive. All right. Let's see if I can add you. GME 69420. That's so funny. What an awesome name. What an awesome name. I sent you the request. Can I not just claim all of these at once? Holy, I got a lot of things to claim. Can I not? Why can't I just claim all this stuff at once? Yeah, one sec. Holy. I got so much stuff to claim, bro. Holy crap. I don't even know what those, like, ball things are. Went with the Lambo? Wait, what Lambo? Is there a Lambo? Are you talking about the breakout? I don't know if that's a Lambo. If there's a Lambo, I don't know about it. I also never change my car or do anything, so... Holy crap, that was a lot of stuff. Make Tesla self-driving into a video game where it's not AI driving, it's the player. Oh yeah, that's the breakout. That's the breakout. Let's see, we'll go into a private match. We gotta go to Manfield. Manfield Night. There we go. That's the best map. I probably shouldn't have put a time on. Alright, let's see what Muma's got. You have a ball camera. I don't know what your buttons are. First things first, you should probably change your controller settings. You're also going the wrong way. Get out of here! Get out of here! Oh. Here, let me press start. Change your settings. Are you playing keyboard or controller? Wait, are you not in the voice chat? You can go in the party channel as well if you have a mic. Yeah, use controller. Keyboard on this game's hard. If you have a mic, just join the... Press start and go to this thing and join the party channel. I'll have to turn my volume down a little bit. Might be a little echoey. Whoa. Alright, but what... Here, let's go into training. We'll go into training instead. No, it says you gotta leave that game. Whoa, whoa! What is this map? I chose the wrong map, but whatever. This is a weird map, dude. What is this? It's a really weird map. Are you in here? Okay. So you want to change your settings. First things first, change your camera settings to what I have on the screen. That'll help you a lot. If you can see the screen. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, but change your camera settings to what I have. Okay, I'm back. Alright, so if you change those, now you want to change your controls. Yeah, you want your controls similar to this, like your senses, your dead zones and stuff like that. You could have your dodge dead zone down a little bit more if you want, but I tend to flip on accident all the time. And then after this, you'll want to change your binds. The binds help a lot. Having specific binds. Oh yeah, I gotta call this number back. I'm pretty sure that's my uncle. We'll see though. Hopefully it's not a scam. Yeah, I don't know what was up with that. Alright, so if you got that, now you want to change your key binds. So you go in control, view/change. And you're going to want drive forward to be right trigger, backward left trigger. All that stays the same. Jump A, but you want your boost to be left bumper. No e-brake to turn faster. There's slide, but it doesn't help you turn fast. I mean, it doesn't really help you turn faster, kind of. But you gotta changing your settings helps. Make your boost left bumper. Make power slide and air roll right bumper. Or, you know, if you'd rather have them switched, if you'd rather have boost be your right bumper, you can make power slide and air roll your left bumper. Just depends what you want to do. Make a focus ball X. This is an Xbox controller, so not PlayStation X. Xbox X. Rear view, you want to be able to push in the right stick. Those stay the same. You can make air roll right B, and then you can make air roll left Y. Skip replay A. And then everything else is pretty much what you want to do, I think. Yeah. I mapped it. I got a scuff controller. It has like paddles. I mean, mostly you want... Yeah. Everything else is really up to you, but you want drive forward, right trigger, left trigger, drive backwards. The air roll, it doesn't make you air roll, but you hold in that right bumper with the power slide, and then you can air roll. And then obviously boost will be your left bumper. And then you'll have the ball cam on your X, which makes it really easy. Air roll right is for half flips, because you can backflip. You can backflip, and then like right as you backflip, if you push the stick up, it'll make you stop flipping, so you just flop over on your back like that. Do the backflip and then push your stick forward, like right after you do the backflip. So it's like... That's the funny thing about this game. It's there. I mean, kind of, but you backflip and then push the stick forward. So it's like right as you hear that noise, that you push the stick forward. Oh, I got scored on. I wish I had another account. I could go play with you online. I don't think I have another account. Seems like you're getting it, though. Look at him go. You're a natural at this game. You're a natural. You can go play casual. You can go see what a real game's like. But honestly, if you want to get good at this game, you just come into training and just like drive around with the ball. It's kind of hard to learn how to drive it on your car like that, but if you can just like have control of the ball and be able to drive with the ball without like getting it far away from you, you'll improve a lot. It's not easy. It's not easy. You gotta like fluctuate your boost and all right, let's go play an actual game. I wanna see how you do in an actual game. Are you not getting on mic? I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Let's get I Kill You in here. Let's see if he joins. I Kill You's goated. That's my boy right there. That's my boy right there. Hello, can you hear me? You'll have to mute the stream though, or else it'll echo. Or exit out of the stream, one of the two. Can we go into casual? Okay. Well, they have football in this? Since when? Since when do they have football? That's cool. Hello, hello. All right, your main focus should be like boost management, like not using too much boost and using your flips to gain speed. That helps a lot. Uh-oh. You got it. You got it. That was a nice turn. Yes, go Muma, go. These guys are trying too hard. I'm gonna have to shit on them real quick. Oh, never mind. Go score that, Muma. Oh, you had that. No! You're abusing me. You're supposed to be attacking them, not me. What did I do? On the kickoff, you got to boost into the ball, but that was nice. Yeah. Oh, it's because you're US East. I was like, why is your ping so high? You're US East. So it's probably a little laggy for you as well. You got a single jump. You can single jump and it helps. Nice. That was a good kickoff. Go, Muma, go. Nice. You balled him. Uh-oh. It's all you. It's all you. Go for that. If you can. You got that. Easy goal. Easy goal. Boost. Flip. Oh, you had that goal. I feel like you already kind of got the concept. It's just, actually doing the stuff is totally different. So you're already waiting back in net. Like, you know what you're doing. I feel like you've watched me play enough. You kind of got the idea. It's just the mechanics are... Oh, you got that goal. Ooh. He thought you were gonna hit it, so he didn't hit the ball for some reason. Not too bad for just downloading the game, though. I'll be honest. I've seen worse. Nice. Follow that up. Oh, close. Okay. I don't know what that guy's doing. I used you as a play. It almost worked. Nice hit. You got that? Aw, nope. See there, you should have... I mean, even though I told you you got it, you should have rotated out. And I would have got it. And you could have followed up. Aw. Where's Muma? Oh, I'm own goaling. Oh, nice jump attempt. I liked that. I liked that jump attempt. That was sick. Here, I'm going to try to pass it to you. Get ready. Oh, no, they blocked it. Nice. Not really supposed to dive in the corner like that, but it's all good. It's your first game. Is he just scoring that? Okay. These guys are trying too hard. I'm going to have to go off on them here in a second. Nice. That was tight. I liked that. I liked that. I'm not letting them score. Oh, I missed. No, that's all you. Go score, Muma. You got that. I don't know if you got that one, but you can wait. Oh, that's all you, bro. Aw. These guys are trying too hard. Oh. Score that, Muma. Aw. Score that, Muma. Oh, that was so close. Dang it. Yeah, those guys are platinum. You were playing against platinums, and I felt like you were playing just as good as them. Obviously, they're a little better defensively, because they can actually jump in the air, but you'll figure it out. Oh, great. Smurfs. Why are we playing against a Grand Champ, bro? That's so whack. That guy's gonna try so hard. Oh. It's because his teammate's bad. That makes sense. Score that, Muma! Oh, never mind. it's just going in. Yes. Nice. Nice. Go, Muma. Go, Muma. Ah. That was sick. There you go. There you go. That was awesome. I like that. Boom! That was a good shot. Alright, that guy's not a real Grand Champ. He got boosted to Grand Champ or something. Go, Muma, you're free! Nice. Is that guy doubling? What a guy. I'll just give him one, I guess. That guy's tryharding. Nice. See, you hit the ball too far away from yourself, but that was a nice like follow up. Not much you could do. But if you can try to keep more control of the ball and keep the ball closer to you, you'll be killing it. Where are you? I was trying to pass it to you. Score it, Muma. Score it. Aw, that guy's such a tryhard, bro. That guy's trying way too hard. Nice. That was a good challenge. This guy's such a sweat, dude. Here, I'm gonna score this real quick. Oh, that guy's so lucky. Go, Muma, go! Aw, you should have hit it at the net. Should have took your time on that. Hitting it to the corner kind of... Here, I'm passing it to you, Muma. Aw. That guy is such a sweat. Go, Muma! Oh my god, that guy is so whack, bro. He won't let you score for some reason. Ooh, I thought you had that, bro. Nice. You gotta get that. Go, Muma! I'm own goaling. I want to play these kids longer. Try to get it to overtime real quick. What? Alright. It's all you, Muma. I'm not even gonna do anything. I'm gonna see if you can 1v1 this kid. Yeah, just wait for it. Oh, here comes the try hard. That was whack. Those guys are whack. Those guys were whack. Wouldn't even let you 1v1 that kid. Oh, great. We got fucking tryhards. Really excited for this. This one's gonna probably not be as fun, because these kids are gonna try really hard, I'm sure. Yep. Figured. I'm just gonna go drive it in. Ooh. You got that, Muma? Yeah, these kids sweating. Nice pass. Your first hit was a hella good pass, but that worked out. What? I don't really get how I didn't do anything with that. Oh, I see. Platinums aren't very good at this game. Nice. I'm just gonna go for that, Muma. You got that. Ah, sweaties. They're sweaties! Oh, that's all you, bro. Oh, I thought you had that. Oh my gosh. These kids are whack. If you don't follow like right behind me and you wait more out in the center, I could get you a pass. But if you're like right behind me, I can't really do much. You gotta spread out a little bit. Where are you? Oh, that's all you, Muma. Nice! Oh, he's an aerial guy. Look at him. He's an aerial guy. Oh, that's... Here, I'm gonna pass it to you, Muma. Or not, you got that. You're goated. I would have passed it to you. But you stole it from me. Nice. Good patience there. Nice. Good hit. Free goal. Aw. I was hoping it wouldn't go in, but it went in. I feel like we're better off just 1v1ing. Like, these kids are trying too hard. Like, they're not good, but they're good enough to where it's, like, gonna be difficult for you to even get time on the ball. Because they want to win so bad. You got that. Nice. Oh, Muma, that's you. Oh, no. They're own goaling. That wasn't even on target or anything. They just panicked. I could have saved that pretty easily. I was just being slow. Ooh, that was a close save. Oh, Muma, that's you! No! You just had to be a little bit closer. No! Here, Muma. Oh! You're goated. Fake! Ah. You got this. That's all you, Muma. Ah. Come on. Oh, I just got balled on by a platinum player. That's crazy. Alright, Ruben. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you hanging out. Hope you have a good rest of your night, bro. God bless. God bless. Appreciate you, bro. I just got balled on by a platinum. I exited. I got one more, then I gotta sleep. Oh, alright. Let's play a 1v1 then. I guess I'll get out of here too after this. No! Nice boost steal. Nice. Panicking a little bit. That's fine. Just gotta give yourself some space with the ball. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. There you go. Oh, so that was a good little play you had going. Just that last little part. Stealing my boost. Nice. Oh, that was a bad ceiling shot. Oof. No, I completely messed that up. See there, you should have rotated to your net and you would have had a good position to hit the ball. You always want to rotate back into your net. Nice shot. That's exactly what you want right there. So probably use a little more boost and you'd have been able to get a more powerful shot there. Like hit it and then hook around. You're not bad, though, for literally your first day. I've seen people way worse than this. Nice save. Are you gonna save it? Oh! Nice, nice. Oh, not nice. Oh. Sometimes you don't want to flip. Sometimes it's better to just drive into the ball. Or maybe just do a single jump. In most cases, it's better to just do a single jump than flip. If you just press A one time, you just boop. Because flipping kind of puts you out of position. Oh, you just need a little more patience there. There you go. Ah. Pushed it into the corner. Can't do much over here. I can just defend. Oh. I was trying to make it slow enough so you could save it. But you, where were you? Oh, you turned around. There you go. That was fine. Like, that was really good. Just that flip screwed you. See, if you wouldn't have flipped, you probably would have hit it. Like, see, I single jumped that. Look how far that went. You don't really have to flip every single time. Like, try a shot where you just single jump. It works hella good. And even on the kickoff, you can single jump on the kickoff too. Oh. Oh, whoa, where am I going? Where am I going? GG's. Alright, Muma. You have a good night, bro. That was fun. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Hugh G or someone will play with you. Someone... That's the issue with my skill. Like, I'm like right in the middle where I'm, like, really good, but I'm not good enough to play with good people. But I'm, like, too good to play with people who are not that good. I'm, like, in the worst skill level, if I'm just being honest. I'd rather just be bad. It'd be funner. This is fun. A lot of hand-eye coordination. Oh yeah, for sure. And it's like fast-paced, so it makes it hard to think while you're playing. This game's crazy. But yeah, I'm going to get out of here as well. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. God bless you. I hope you have a good rest of your day, night, wherever you're at. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. God bless you. Peace. Later, Mooma. Have a good one, bro.